The credit belongs to the man who was actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who, at the best, knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who, at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Spartans! What is your profession?
What is up? What is up? What is up? What is going on, my Ibmore people? This is Art of Ibmore. Running a little bit late, but that's okay because BGS was doing a pre-Coliseum AMA. Hope everybody's doing well. Everybody's doing good. We got I'm Listening. Peace to you, brother. We got Larva Sam. What's happening? We got Prince Johnny. What's going on? Louis Connier. What's up? AB Media. What's good with you? Electrician 480. Giogami. Hey, Taurus Ibmore. You know it. Hope everybody's doing well. Everybody's doing good. We are coming into what could be a discussion about Pearly. So we're going to discuss, I'm going to talk about this whole Pearly situation because I got a ton of comments off that video that I did yesterday. I'm talking about a ton of comments. And I did a poll, which I'm going to show to you guys. Let's see if I pull it up here real quick off my community tab. Let's go ahead and pull this up. All right, just in case y'all can't see what it says. I said it's just Pearly Things, Black Manosphere. Now, 92% of y'all said no. Only 8% said yes. 8% people think that she's part of the Black Manosphere, which I don't get. I don't get why she's part of the Black Manosphere. Keyword Black Manosphere. And let's go through the video itself. Let's just go to studio. I got 58 comments. Look at all these comments that I got. Let me move this out the way. All of these comments talking about Pearl off this one video. Now, keep in mind, I don't get a lot of comments on my videos. I really don't. I don't get a lot of comments. But for me to get this many comments just off saying, why are we calling her the woman king of the black manosphere? Something's going on with you guys, to be perfectly honest. So I invited people that were saying that she was part of the black manosphere to come on to this channel, because you guys know I do a hangout every Saturday, or just about every Saturday, to talk. And I want the guys that click yes, she is part of Black Manosphere, to explain to me why, how is just Pearly Things as part of the Black Manosphere? Because I don't see it. She don't talk about black issues. Is it because of the simple fact that she checks black women on her channel for saying stupid stuff? Is that what it is? Because most of our arguments are general conversations. That's basically what it is. It's a general conversation. It's general red pill knowledge. General red pill knowledge. That is it. And so when I see that many comments, it's kind of sus. So I'm asking the question, why is she Black Manosphere? Or are you guys just sipping on her because she's checking black women? I mean, because if that's what y'all doing, at least be honest. At least be honest. If you are sipping on her just because she's checking women, especially black women, on her channel, just be honest with it. If you'll be honest, then guess what? I can accept that. But for some reason, her name has invoked so much in this space. And like I said, she would not have been talked about if it wasn't, and thank you, Giagam, she would not have been talked about if it wasn't for that Hafiz shit, to be honest with you. Because how she handled herself with Hafiz, she was 10 toes down. I'm not going to sit there and deny that. Hafiz was out of line. Hafiz looked weak. Hafiz is the quintessential one blowjob away. That's what he is. He was one blowjob away because he wasn't really talking like this hard against R.P.L. He wasn't. But guess what? As soon as you get married, as soon as you get all lovey-dovey with your mate, now you're against R.P.L. Now you're against the talkings of Kevin Samuels and all these other guys that have these talking points that are well researched, by the way. Well researched. You can't beat them. You can't beat these talking points because they've been tested. So now we get to this point where she's on, I guess what was on the Peace Network. Then somebody else are saying that, she's the Black Woman King. O'Shea did a video about the Black Woman King. Like, listen, like I said, I've always said, I'm not hating on her doing what she does. I'm just trying to figure out why she's part of the Black Manosphere. She's Manosphere. I'll give you that because she says our talking points. And she's fighting for men. But what makes her Black Manosphere when she doesn't say anything that's directly related to black men, period, or the black diaspora, period? That's what you have to convince me on. Because as far as I'm concerned, it's just basic red pill talking points. That's it. So what if she has black people on her channel and having a conversation? She has plenty of people, all colors and all races. So what? She hired a black person to run a show for her. So is that what makes it Black Manosphere? Is that if someone hires someone? I'm asking the question. So, because someone asked that in the comment section, she hired a black guy. So is that the threshold that we're going with? If I hire you, then I'm part of your group. Is that the threshold that we're really gonna die on when it comes to space? Who hires who? It don't matter. You know what? It don't matter who hires who. It matters what comes out of their mouth. And like I said, she's regular manosphere. Have no problem with it. She's making money. She's doing her thing. She's working hard. She's putting more into her channel. That's great. That's wonderful. I'm not here to dick police her about her money, about what she does. As long as the information gets out there, that's fine. But why are people calling her Black Manosphere? Why are people saying she's the you know what the most disturbing thing about it is? This is the most disturbing thing about it is they use the Woman King. The Woman King. That Misandrous movie that did not do very well at the box office. That was a bold-faced lie. That's a bold-faced lie. That gynocentric movie. They used the title of that gynocentric movie to refer to her in a place where it's about men. The Woman King of the Black Manosphere. That's dastardly. I mean, come on. You said the Woman King. But hey, maybe the people that had an issue in that video are on right now. Maybe they can come on and talk to me and explain why she's the Woman King of the Black Manosphere. Maybe the people that was saying it in their videos, maybe they can come on right now to explain it to me, because I don't see it. If you're gonna sit there and say because she checks black women on her show and say don't overtalk me, obviously you never check nobody in your life. Because I don't care if you're black, you're white, you're Hispanic. I don't care if you're Italian. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're a man, woman, child, whatever. One thing that a person should not do is tolerate disrespect. And if you're saying that she checks these women, you should be already checking women in your life already. So it should not be this grandiose thing. Oh my goodness, she checked a black woman. Ooh, yeah. She did it. She checked that black woman. Look at it, guys. If that is the threshold, you have never checked nobody in your fucking life. Never. So anyone comes out here and says that shit, you're looking real sus there, buddy. She may be your God, but she's not mine. I walk my own path. So what I'm gonna do is drop this little linky link. I'm gonna have you guys come up because I'm not gonna spend too long on this talking about it because it's already late and who knows how long this will be. But anybody wants to come up here and try to defend this woman king stuff that was on that, especially the people that was in that comment section, I need them to click the link so they can get on this panel. I really do, because I want to understand what you guys are talking about. What makes her? She's manosphere, but what makes her black manosphere? I want to understand what's going on.
What's good, brother? What's good?
What's up?
Yeah, like I was saying in the chat, yo, I guarantee there's dudes that technically want to see. I guarantee there's dudes that probably want to see women get demolished and see them as enemies that badly that when they see another woman check on even a man, these type of titles they give them, especially a black woman. It's one thing we check women, but that doesn't mean we hate them. But you got some dudes that technically see them as enemies, and most likely these are the dudes that technically black women or any woman don't want them anyway too. I mean, you know what type of guys these are.
Well, what I'm asking is like, why are we saying that she's the woman king? Why was that a talking point for what? For the week? That's why. That's what I'm asking.
Guaranteed. Well, we already made 1 point. I think I named 1 point. What was doing like reporting media something like that? They always give them titles like we see this all the time on media. Everything when certain news outlets give a certain person a certain title and they run with it. You know, the person themselves they say they don't dub themselves that title, but it's like remember when you see the She-Hulk, right? Series, right? She didn't call herself the She-Hulk. It was another dude that called her the She-Hulk, and she just ran with it. That's how it is.
No, that's the thing about this. We're calling her that.
No, O'Shea called
I'm
her.
calling her.
What I'm saying is that there are people that was called her that.
Yeah, O'Shea called her that, and
O'Shea, and there was somebody else. I think.
And then George Macon did it, and then what is it? Wale said it, and that's where it started.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm seeing these videos talking about the woman king. I'm like, ain't that a misandrous motherfucker point to be making in this space? Especially with that damn movie, The Woman King.
Let's see if I can find the video.
Yeah, I seen a video of O'Shea. I thought he was saying what y'all was saying also too. Like took it from whoever was saying from the comments, but
No, it was George. It was George. He said it because of her rise. She had a rapid increase in subscribers. So he said this is the year of just Pearly Things, right? And then George Macon came up with thought that the Black Manosphere had crowned her. Okay, so okay, now the Black Manosphere think that this white woman is a woman king of the Black Manosphere.
But see, this is the problem that I have with that, because all she does is speak in general, right? Yeah. She doesn't say anything about the Black community, this, that, and the third. I have not of all the videos I've seen of her, all the shorts I've seen. The only thing she does is say basic red pill talking points.
Yeah,
which is fine. But the thing is that
I was gonna say, guess who she's sitting with though?
Yeah, mostly black people, and that's
mostly black women. But the thing is,
but that doesn't make her Black Manosphere.
No, and guess where those people actually are? They're not in America.
UK.
Well, first off, she never been here, bro. She ain't never been in the Black Manosphere.
No.
So how does she even get such a title from? And these guys that are making this statement ain't Black Manosphere neither.
Well,
no. So what the fuck?
Well, how can I say this? The simp is strong in this space. Well, that some probably want to screw her too, but I'm just saying.
I mean, that still don't mean just because you get hold on. If you wait, if you take dick, let me correct that. No, I said it the way I meant it. Fuck it. If you taking dick from a black man, you don't get connected to the Black Manosphere by virtue of taking some black dick. That's not how that works. That's not how that works.
But to be fair to Miss Pearly, I don't think that's what she's doing. I just think that we got a bunch of simps in here.
No, it's not even the simps. What it
Nah, it's not
is
the
that
same.
it's that the black women have a problem with her, right?
Yeah.
And they're using her to beat up on us. That's all it
Oh,
is.
okay.
Okay.
So they're
Because
using
she's checking them.
they're using no. She's not even checking black women for the
She's
most
checking
part.
women in
No, what
general.
what I'm saying is like for the most time when you see her, a lot of people are seeing her like tell black women to hold on, stop talking. And I think there was even one video where I saw she threatened to kick a lady out because she kept over talking.
That's her show.
Yeah.
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 But
It's her house.
and she and like I said, she has a right to do that. But
And,
I think for some reason, if they're upset about that, it's because why does white women check in black women?
because it's her show.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you know what? Yeah, BJ, just like you said, if it was George Mayo that set that crown that, then this is
Mhm.
my theory also too. We got some dudes that feel a certain way about the manosphere in general.
They
And
do.
like,
They do.
yeah, and if he's saying that towards her, then that tells you what he thinks about the manosphere, black manosphere in general, period.
He's not saying it towards her. He's saying it towards us. Why? In
Yeah.
other words, how come
Exactly.
we're allowing it? In other words, we simping for white female validation. That's what
Or
he's
we
saying.
exactly,
How
or
we
we hate women in general type talk and everything. And
hold
he
on.
using
How what the fuck? Motherfucker, this is
Go take what he
YouTube.
said seriously.
This ain't
Seriously.
this is YouTube. What the fuck does he expect for the black manosphere to do? Come and fucking gatekeep a woman that has more subscribers than all of us combined? Like what the fuck?
well, you got some dudes that feel like where we talk against women, period, they behavior, we hate women, period. It's all like when you hear certain dating coaches be talking about men's take 1% accountability, stop bitching up and everything, all that mess, blah blah blah.
Hmm.
Like you hear the people at Lucario and Steve the Dean be talking that mess and everything. And I think that's how George Mako feels about certain dudes in the manosphere. Like we shouldn't be talking our truth or hearing our side. Like we should be men and take it up and make better moves that way. That type of talk.
I,
I don't understand.
look, all I gotta say is like, listen, I don't care that she has more subscribers than anybody. Her channel is pretty much a channel for everybody. So of course she casts a wider net
Hmm.
than a lot of the black channels in the black master because our net is a little bit smaller because we focus on what goes on, mostly what goes on in America.
Mm-hmm.
Her like I said, her channel's in the UK. A lot more diverse of people come on that show. A lot more people are talking. She has good production value. She cast her net wide, and she's getting a wide range of people coming to her channel. So of course she's going to get more subscribers. If any of us decided not to say anything black and just make it in general,
Mm-hmm.
then we can get more subscribers, but we don't. And that's the consequence of doing the stuff that we do over here. It is what it is. In the market.
All I got to say is hoes mad. Stay
Yeah,
mad.
it is what it is. But in other good news, somehow, somewhere, I got the community tab, and I'm
Oh,
using it.
cool, cool.
Nice.
What's
Let
up?
me go ahead and tune it up. You guys tell me when you had enough.
Can I say now?
No, we have to watch a little bit.
By the way, I put a poll up.
Black Manosphere and those red pill spaces. Over the
Oh,
years, with the emergence of Kevin Samuels, uh, bringing the conversation to a greater audience, you're starting to see women pop up, and women now start to speak out. People like Crimson Cure and Danica Marie, and many other women speak out on behalf of the red pill content and the manosphere. But now there's a new woman emerging, and the woman dun, 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 is not a black woman, but is a white woman. And this white woman, her name is Pearly. And now this woman is coming into the manosphere space
Wait, what?
speaking on black relationships,
just
and
listen.
she's not black. But the manosphere has now allowed this woman to
What?
come and speak in these spaces. She has over 500,000 subscribers.
Listen, Linda.
She took she took things and she went over to London. And in London, you can see that she's sitting in spaces with predominantly black people. And they're talking about submission and all the things that the manosphere has talked about over the years. She's holding the conversation. but she is a woman that is not African American or black, and she's able to come into black spaces and monetize our issues. But the problem that I
Let me pour a
have
drink,
with
bro. What
this
the
is
fuck?
you would never see uh,
You want me to pause it?
a black
Well, I'll
person,
just pause it
male
real
or
quick, just for me, real
female,
quick.
go into
All right, this is what I say
Oh my God.
when it comes to people talking about the manosphere. All right, the manosphere encompass everybody. You got to be specific about who you talking about, because right there he's somebody she's entering into the manosphere, but then he's equating the manosphere to us in the black side. He's not looking at the white side and their issues. Like Rollo Tomasi, like all these guys talking to the white people, like Fresh and Fit.
You said she's been in the man for about 2 years, BGS.
She was reacting to Kevin's video.
She's reacting. She was doing the reaction. She was never part of the manosphere.
Okay.
And she talked with Kevin a couple of times on the show also too. Yeah, like I remember.
Yeah. The only time really who really brought her on was actually Donovan Sharp.
Donovan,
yeah, Donovan, because she was on Donovan Sharp's channel for a little bit.
Yeah, for a little. She did about 4 or 5 shows with him.
Yeah. And they talked about red pill stuff and all that. So I mean, so that's what I'm saying. I mean,
and guess who was right along with her? More white women. They weren't black.
Yeah. I remember that video. I remember that picture where he was hugging Pearl and two other women, and they took a picture together.
And they wanted the blondest Donovan's girlfriend.
But see, that's the thing though. Donovan's not part of the black manosphere either.
No, he's not.
No.
So
manosphere,
yeah, he's just basic manosphere. He doesn't talk about black issues. He may sprinkle a little bit here and there, but that's very fucking rare.
Now just Pearly Things is officially 6 feet tall. Okay, she said that she ain't no 5'10". She's 6 feet tall, big girl.
She said I guess
she's saying it's 5 out of 10. She's average.
Oh yeah, no, she's a 5. Yeah, she says she's a 5.
Yeah, she says she's a 5. She got no chill. She like, hey, I'm a 5.
You know what she rank? I ain't mad at her.
I mean, she come from a wealthy family. Like her father taught her the business how to work hard and everything. She builds a platform on her own. Like she come from a hardworking family and everything.
And he said apparently she dates black men. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, she does.
She had a black boyfriend. They had broke up.
She's had several. Yeah, black boyfriends.
Yeah, she
says she dates black men.
Okay.
So. Look, this is my thing. You just got some.
I'm not mad at her as these dudes that I'm getting the side out of that.
I think you just got some dudes that's hating on other people's success, period, and everything. So it's like I'm not the one that's doing it.
This is a shaming tactic. That's all this is. This is a shaming
that
tactic.
too.
And Roastmaster, I'll say this: look, if people want to donate to the channel, they have to donate. I can't make people donate to this channel or any other channel, or I can't make people donate to BGS. I can't make people donate to the Star, Green Gorilla, Dr. T.S. Johnson, anything.
Right.
People want to have to. If people want to support the content that we create, then they're gonna have to donate.
Yeah, unless Roastmaster, you're going to each and every person's house.
Trying to rob them and stuff.
I can't make everybody. Man, I even say specifically like just donate $1. And it's hard for me to get even 10 people to donate.
Exactly. I mean, you can't hate on other people while they get more than others. I don't do stuff like that. Like, you know what? Either I can learn from them or just stay on my style. That's it.
And she's in a different market. She's in the UK market. She's not in the market.
Yeah. So my whole thing that was my whole like I said, I have no problem with her doing the thing she's doing. I don't care. What she eat don't make me shit. Fine. She's in the manosphere. She does her show. Some black people come up there. They want to talk about female and male relationship dynamics, but whatever. That's fine. But to sit here and talk about like we allowed her to come in.
Did they say anything about the black female sitting in her sitting on her panels?
Of course not. Come on, BGS. You know why they're saying about that.
That's really strange.
They say anything about the black female sitting on her panels?
It's like, that's their queen to be.
This is strange. This actually rubs me kind of towards the argument. You remember this happened maybe like 6 months ago. The discussion that we had with R.P.L. It reminds me of that. It's almost like it's the same angle, but from a different perspective. It's like you're upset that you're not getting the money out of the people in this space, and you're
That's what
upset
it
that
is.
someone else is.
Go to Dominican Republic, get some tits and ass, and come back.
Right. Like, what are you mad at? What are you mad at us about? Like,
Yeah,
dude,
yeah.
like that's just the way the world works. Like, don't scream at the void, motherfucker. The void don't give a fuck. Like,
That's
what are
that's
you
why
doing?
that's why I have a saying and everything. Like, when it comes to double standards, I sometimes embrace double standards because I focus on the benefits of the double standards for me as a man. Just like I tell a woman, focus on the benefits as a woman for the double standards and get your results and everything.
And look, this is another thing too. I can't control where people go watch either. You can't. The only thing, you got some dudes that will come on your panel and watch your show, and they be on somebody, and then after your show's over, guess where they'll be? They be on the next panel with the guys talking shit about you, and be like, yeah, that guy ain't shit. But be in your channel, be talking like, yeah, you're a cool dude. Because I've seen it. I've seen it happen to me. I be on my panel, the same people that be on in my chat room that be bigging me up will go on a fucking trolls channel and then talking shit about me. It is what it is. This is the internet. That shit's gonna happen. I can't control that. All I could do is just make sure they're not models on my channel. That's it.
Exactly.
And if they get out of line, I fucking ban them.
Yeah, I still got a guy that basically emailed me after years, wondering why he's blocked. So, motherfucker, I caught you clowning me on somebody else's channel.
Exactly.
Out of order. Out of order.
What did I do? Don't worry about it.
Exactly.
You can still watch. You just can't comment.
Can't stop you from watching. But go ahead. Let me continue.
Yeah, go ahead.
White spaces and exploit their issues for profit or gain. That's not something that you're going to see. But in the black spaces, it happens all the time. Pearly, when you look, she's talking about black women being submissive. She's talking about body count. She's talking about all the things. She's pulling out statistics of single motherhood. She's doing all these things, right? And every now and then she may have a white person on there or Latino women, but what's blown her up is her using red pill content in black spaces. She's not using the red pill content in white spaces. And I wonder why.
Yeah, she is.
And now the manosphere is calling her like the woman king. I'm hearing that
you did.
These big YouTubers and red pill spaces, but in 2022, going into 23, Pearly is the new face. She's the
who said that? It was actually
exactly.
O'Shea said that.
O'Shea
We didn't
did a
say
video.
That. O'Shea did a video that actually said that.
Oh, okay.
You should call him out, but he ain't calling him out.
He didn't call him out. That's what I'm talking about. If you're gonna say who said it, that's why I say sometimes you have to call names. Who said that shit?
Yeah. Like I said, I don't even like the name woman, calling the woman king.
Exactly.
A woman ain't no damn king. A man's a king.
And
the thing is that if there's any queen that's supposed to be in this space, that it would be Kendra, because she fought through the wars with us. So that would be the only person that we would consider a queen in this space.
And talk about all the white guys that are really promoting her. It's not us. We don't. Have you ever seen any manosphere guy that going strictly from the black manosphere actually get to that kind of level, or just on our us alone? Never happened, right? It's got to be white people. Okay, it's got to be women and white people to get them up to that level. Even they said that. If you go get to that level, it's got to be women. It has to be a broader market. It's got to be women obviously involved. That's how come she has nothing but women on the panel.
I don't understand. I don't understand why people really, number one, we never dubbed her anything. Let's start there. We never dubbed her anything. That was O'Shea. O'Shea is strictly, I would argue, even though he's tangential to the space, he has long since disavowed himself from being a part of the Black Manosphere.
Exactly.
That's what he says.
Gossip channels now stuff.
That's what he says, but he's still knee deep in the middle of it. Guess what? With this kind of shit, he ain't going nowhere.
Nope.
That's true. So with that being said, just because you say something, that don't make it the case. You know, not you, him, right?
Yeah.
So he didn't. Not once has Pearly been over here. Not once has anyone, claimed that she's a woman. Anything, a woman king, a king, a queen. None of that. No one said that except for him. So that's his view.
Yeah.
That ain't our view. That's his view.
Mhm.
So he can believe what he wants. That's on him.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if she's carrying any of our messages, so be it. Who gives a fuck?
Well, she's carrying the messages of the manosphere, not just the black manosphere, but the manosphere, the outer wide. See, this is where I guess me and BJS. I don't know about UPK, but when we were over the MGTOW side, they would say some of the similar shit about single mothers, out of wild depth rate, body count, all the stuff that Pearl says.
Right.
Because I was on the MGTOW side before I came to the black side. So most of the stuff that we talk about here, a lot of stuff is still the same over there. It's just a little bit. It's just different because it's dealing with white issues versus black issues.
It's just the framing. That's all that changes is the framing. And the discussions being pointed towards black men specifically. That's the only difference. That's the only difference.
In fact, she's a combination of Kevin Samuels and Rolla Tomasi.
Yeah. Some of the videos she don't even really talk as much. It usually be her male co-host. And there's another old lady on there. They call like the auntie on that show.
Yeah,
they're the ones mostly doing the talking and interview. Their point of view, she probably comes out with a question.
Yeah, that's a tough old bird. I would say that. she a tough old bird.
Yeah, but the majority of her panels are women. But they never say anything about if they the black spaces they actually talk about are actually female spaces. Because she's talking to women. She's not even talking to the men. She's talking to the women.
And let's just be honest. The one other person that's a woman that Black Manosphere has been sharing with people is probably Pink Book Lessons.
Yeah,
that's the one person that they've been sharing her within this space. I don't see people sharing Pearly.
That was Ed. Ed did that.
I've heard Pink Book Lessons from Dr. T and a few other people.
Yeah, Dr. T talked about her too. So
yeah. So but she's been around.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Well, I still blame Ed because that nigga
light skin.
Yeah, I watch people. I watch
he light skinned. So, he light skinned too. I can't talk shit.
Yeah, from one buttermilk Negro to another, huh?
Exactly.
I'm subscribed to Pink Book Lessons. Good stuff.
I mean, I'll put it to you like this: if people want actual get the numbers, all you gotta do is do a video a day, and just react to TikTok videos. That's all you gotta do if you want to get. Because the more content you put out and just talk about the bullshit, and that's easy content. That's easy content. You can get a lot of subscribers because that's what a lot of people do. A lot of people in the big top sectors do that, like Replicant Fish. What's the one dude? He acts like he's a vampire. He has a little cartoon. That's all he does. He just reacts to TikTok videos.
Well, that's too easy.
Yeah, he got a lot of fucking subscribers, and that's all he does.
Well, Replicant Fish.
She said herself. She got
you had a whole host of dudes from the MGTOW side who literally built their channel on reacting and things from a MGTOW framework.
Yeah, what was Taylor the Fiend, and what was the other one on BGS? With the pigeon. Black Pigeon Speaks.
Black Pigeon Speaks. Well, he did reaction, but also he did more original content with news articles and stuff like that.
Who was the other guy with the monkey? Turd flinging monkey.
TFM, yeah.
Yeah. Like, is he still around?
Yeah, he moved from YouTube. Yeah, he moved from YouTube to Subscribe Star because he got Subscribe Star. He got banned, so he's using a mirror website now.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Because I ain't seen him in a minute.
I haven't either.
Yeah, he's using a completely different website now. He doesn't use YouTube anymore.
Yeah, I know. They're talking about what was it? The Undead Chronic, but he's into some controversy right now.
Oh,
speaking of websites, what are your thoughts on Elon Musk buying Twitter, PGs?
Okay. This is how I read it. Okay, this is how I read it. Right. Basically, a lot of people got banned. Got banned from Twitter because they're actually commenting on the Ukraine thing. And so Twitter was actually blocking and banning a whole bunch of people, right? So those people started going to where? To Telegram. And such a big move to Telegram, okay, they needed to actually stem that tide, right? Because there's too many people moving. So I believe, and this is my opinion, they put Musk up to buy Twitter to stop all this kind of crap, right? And then something happened, and all that stuff got worked out, and then Musk tried to back out of the deal, like 6 weeks in the deal, trying to back out of it, but they had signed so many offers and contracts that he really had to buy it. He had to really buy it. So that's how come it took so long. Because now, okay, no, you can't get out of this. You got to buy it. You got to actually put the pen on paper and actually take it over. So that's really what happened. If you can look back and see when it actually happened. So what?
Yeah, he took it over already. He fired all the top execs.
I can't hear you. What'd you say?
He said he fired the top execs.
Well, he was going to fire them anyway, you know.
Yeah.
But if he took over, but the thing is that he was trying to back out of the deal because I think there was a lawsuit.
Yeah, he was trying to say that there were a lot of bots up there.
There were a lot of bots and stuff like he's trying to get out of the deal. But the thing is, eventually he had to go ahead and buy it. So this has just been a long thing coming. I think once Telegram didn't pick up as much speed as they thought it was going to pick up, because this Telegram is also what's the name of that video site?
WhatsApp?
No, not WhatsApp. The video site. I'm trying to Rumble.
Rumble.
Yeah. They were actually gaining a whole lot of subscribers, a whole lot of momentum, taken away from Twitter and taken away from YouTube. So, but once they kind of got evened out, I think they were trying to back out of the deals.
Okay.
But I think he finally had to buy it. So this is him actually signing the contracts, actually taking over the company. So it's going to cost him $48 billion. You know, so
yeah, the Orange Man is back. He's got a Twitter.
Well, yeah.
I'm glad he bought
he's
it.
Got, and Kanye's got his Twitter back.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
But put it this way, man. I mean, we already know the controversy. They talk about, they use the N word almost 500% or something like that.
Well, they testing the limits to see what they can get away with.
My point of view also too. Like, if he's allowing this free speech to come on, then you know what? Let him say it. I want to see who I don't want to block with on Twitter.
That shit. If you were a gamer in the 2000s, man, and you were playing Call of Duty, that shit don't even bother you no more.
Nah,
they were rough. Rough.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. They used to do that, man. Back in the on the news sites and stuff like that. They try that, and they try to tell them games. I'd be laughing. I said, "Is that the best you can do?" And I give them like 5 alternative jokes they could actually use. So try that.
That's cold-blooded.
I said, "With your weak ass jokes."
I remember when they first started blocking the word, bro, back in the 2000s. This was in the late 2000s. What they did was they blocked the word out, right? And then so what you started to see is they used to get together with either mirror accounts or with other people, and then type it out letter by letter.
Yeah, they did that. They did that here. They did that here. They put N A.
Yeah, with the dashes in between it.
Yeah.
You're not gonna stop people from saying what they want to say.
I mean, basically, black people took the sting out of the word, man, back in the 90s.
They were trying to stop people from talking about it. Where did they do it? Where they tried to bury the word nigga?
That was 99.
No, 93.
Okay.
Dolores Tucker and Maxine Walker.
Yeah, Maxine. Yeah, Dolores Tucker. Yeah,
those two.
Yeah.
Remember them messing with NWA?
Yep, NWA and Luke. Yeah.
Oh, good evening to everyone. Sorry.
What's up?
No, that's
going on, man.
Yeah, they're trying to they had like a funeral. I was like, man, this shit ain't doing nothing.
No. Too late. It's already out the horse is already out the barn.
I mean, nigga just rolls off the tongue so nicely.
Oh man.
Oh, I love that song. How that's playing. Don't you trust them new niggas over there?
Oh shit.
Niggas over there.
They don't even beep it out no more.
You right, Art. You right. Nigga with an A.
Yo, they ain't bleep that shit. Especially
nigga.
So I'm gonna take a hard left. I want to run back to a conversation we had last week, man. When we were talking about Kanye West and the whole controversy. I didn't know the whole context of what was going on. Is that nigga still crazy? Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah,
Kanye.
yeah, but I just want to be clear when I say this, just as a kind of linchpin to the conversation. Number one, I didn't have the context of what he said. Now that I know what he said on Twitter, I don't know what he said on the Drink Champs discussion. I didn't watch that because fuck you, I don't got time.
It's too long.
Yeah, but insofar as the conversation that was had on Twitter that ended up getting him fucked on everything in life,
Mm-hmm.
he didn't do anything wrong. He didn't do anything wrong. So
What did he
he
say?
deserve? All he said, the direct tweet was basically, "I'm about to go DEFCON 3 on these Jews." That's what he
is
said.
pretty. That is what
Yes,
gets you banned.
that- yeah,
That'll get you
that-
banned.
yeah,
That'll get
that'll
you
get-
banned.
It'll get you banned. I agree
Yeah.
with that. But did he deserve it? Probably not.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I don't think so.
Yes.
I mean, DEFCON 3 on
Yes.
a group of
It's a nuke.
people
Yeah.
that was pretty much almost annihilated during World War II.
Yeah, yes, you're gonna get a ban.
If he would have stuck to, in this industry, there's a group of people that happen to share this ethnicity or this religion, he could have maybe gotten away with it. But the way he kept ramping up and pulling back and ramping up, he was lost cause at a certain point.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I mean, so I know that he would get banned. That's not what I'm saying here. All I'm saying is that I don't think he should have been now. So because you don't know what he meant, I don't know what he meant by that.
Yes,
you know, that's some severe shit.
That's pretty clear. That's pretty clear.
That's
He didn't say he's
clear.
gonna nuke him. He didn't say he's gonna, send him back
DEFCON.
to
DEFCON. What's the definition of DEFCON?
DEFCON.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We're going on full alert. We're going.
DEFCON. What's he related to?
Yep.
May I ask a serious question?
Military action.
That's nuclear watch. That's been that way since the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
We say DEFCON, we kind of adopted it to other things, but that's what DEFCON actually means. Is where it came from.
That's fair. So what do you think? Do you think insofar as Kanye West is concerned in this situation, do you think that it was right for them to ban him, or
is it right? Okay, let's put it this way, man. Okay. These motherfuckers are the one that got you the goddamn $1 billion, right? That's the hand that feeds you.
Yeah.
What kind of dumbass do you have to be to bite the motherfucker?
Exactly.
I don't necessarily disagree with that.
Like
what I'm saying is, do you think? Go ahead.
In other words,
there's two things. There's free speech, but there's also tolerant speech. And that was a speech that's not tolerable, man. You can't say certain things like that.
You can be tolerable. See, you have as much free, like if I come up into PK's face, he call him a motherfucking half breed, right? I can say it, but he's gonna punch my ass in the mouth.
Exactly. Yeah.
We gotta fight.
Exactly.
We gonna fight.
You got free speech to say that, but it's not free of consequences.
That's not the way I feel. But I'm saying I deserve that punch in the mouth. Okay, it is what it is.
Well, I think
I can say it. I want to say it, but I want to punch in the fucking mouth. He just got punched in the mouth.
Yeah,
exactly.
I want to say something real quick because I didn't get here fast enough because I was getting home from work when you guys were talking about this.
Well, don't. I hope you didn't break any speed limits, sir.
No, I didn't ate and all that. Look, this situation with this woman king shit, that's not what O'Shea said. He did a video on this and he was reviewing what George Macon was saying. And you need to listen to the video. This dude's named George Macon. Whoever did that video talking about that. Right. O'Shea was responding to that. He was not calling her the woman king.
But
let me finish what I'm saying because this is important. Okay. If you listen to what O'Shea said in the video.
You just said it. Okay.
Right. Well, I didn't know if you guys already mentioned. No, I just want this clear.
Okay. Who said it was the year of pearly things? Who said that?
Okay, he was being that doesn't sound to me like he said woman king.
Sure, he didn't, but the thing is, George Macon called her the woman king. Okay,
right, but here's the narrative that's going on. The narrative is that O'Shea is calling her the woman king, and then that is in turn being used as an endorsement to say that we're acquiescing to some white chick that showed up that we don't even have any agency over.
That's not what. Okay. What? Okay.
I'm telling you the way it's being perceived.
Hold on. Who cares how it's perceived, right?
No. I'm saying that because that's what you're basing it on.
Nameless, hold on. Right? Okay. George, We just played it. George Macon is saying that that this is the year of pearly things, right? Dubbed by the Black Manosphere. Okay, and what he's saying is that by that metric, we're dubbing her the woman king of the Black Manosphere. Okay, but he doesn't go in and actually say where he got that shit from. O'Shea said it was the year of pearly things. He even on his video, he said the same thing. He said it. He said it was 2020 was Kevin Samuels. 2021 it was Fresh and Fit in TLA, and 2022 is the year of pearly of just pearly things. That's what he said. Okay, because of her rise, and then George Macon riffed off that to call her the Woman King. That's where the shit came from.
Okay, wait. How does this? I don't. Now I'm confused because O'Shea is responding to his video that he said. Okay, first.
We'll play it again. We just played it. Okay. We just played it.
Did you play O'Shea's video or
we played George's video?
Okay, listen to what I'm saying. O'Shea was responding to that one, and that's when that whole Woman King conversation came up that O'Shea's being pinned on. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Okay. Did you listen to George Macon's video?
You just played it, yes.
Okay. Where George Macon is basing off what he's dubbing the Woman King shit off of what O'Shea said. But he never referenced O'Shea back where he got that shit from.
From what this is looking like in the video that O'Shea just posted a day ago, it looks as though he's responding to George Macon's video,
and he agrees with it.
Right? No, I didn't hear that from what he was saying.
Not
on O'Shea's video.
Okay, well we'll actually put it in evidence. Okay, keep going. I'll find it. We'll put it in evidence. Because I'm getting sick. I'm getting sick of this whole shit, man. Because really, it's only a few people actually doing this stuff and trying to stir everybody else up. But keep going. We'll actually pull it up.
Can you guys pull up Pearl's art? Can you pull up Pearl's homepage? Her video channel.
We'll get to that.
No. Because I want to get this cleared up because I didn't hear O'Shea said that he's calling this chick the Woman King. He did an intro again, making reference to it the way anybody would, trying to bring up a popular topic. And the whole time he's responding to George's video, he's disagreeing with the overwhelming majority of what's put there. And most of what I heard you guys saying on my way home, he was bringing up, which is facts. She's not even part of the Black Manosphere. She's bringing up points. And she's not even from here. She predominantly does her thing in the UK. Everything we've been talking. But what I'm saying is you've got, I'm going to call it the B1 sector, trying to reappropriate this whole thing as though O'Shea's giving her some sort of green light condolence and yeah, she's in the space kind of thing. And that's not what he said. And that's not what he's doing.
All right. So let's do this. We can watch. Well, hold on, BJS. Let's do this. Let's do. We should watch it in chronological order. Whatever video came out first is the one we need to reference first.
So which one was which one first?
Okay, so when we just watched how far did we watch that, BJS?
About halfway through.
Let's finish that out, or then let's go and watch the fucking the O'Shea response.
So did he say anything about the Hafiz thing? Because I'm looking at O'Shea's. Did he say any reference that she
we'll play him, man, just because we'll be arguing about this for
I know. Yeah, what's up, y'all?
Yeah.
What up, dude? I blame you, nigga. This is all your fault, bro. Light skin, nigga.
I was gonna say, like,
it's because he light skinned, bro. He did it, bro.
No, it's interesting that me and Nameless are at the bottom because I kind of agree with Nameless because I was about to start wilding out, about it before I actually watched the video because of the way that it is done. I said, all right, it's O'Shea. Let me actually watch the video before I say anything so I don't look like an ass to myself. And pretty much the problem is O'Shea makes celebrity content. So if the way his content is, a lot of shit sounds like he's double talking to where he'll literally double up videos. Because at this point, O'Shea's making content. So he'll just double up videos. One will seem like it's on.
Why don't we just watch it and see what they said? Okay.
Well, George is full of shit.
Why don't we just watch it and see what they said? Okay. Instead of speculating and actually.
No, I did. I did watch them. George,
why don't we watch it?
We're about to do it in order to get it clear because I want to get this cleared up.
I don't even
sure
watch
what we're being charged.
It's actually not a big deal to me. it's going way too far.
It's just George being full of shit.
All right.
Well, you know, I'm
a
Wale, and then the breakdown, a whole bunch of people that's done shit on this. Go ahead.
Right.
Well, he's full of shit too.
Hold on, Ed. Let's go. Let's get this over with. Let's go.
Get it over
with. God damn. Everybody's, you know, it's worse than talking about Jeezy.
he
let me play it at 1.25. Let me see if I can speed.
Fuck that shit. 1.5.
He just.
You want a 1.5? You want a 1.5?
No. They can't. The audience won't be able to pick it up. They complain every time I go past 1.5. Really, they wanted 1.25. So 1.5. Yeah. You better slow your shit down, y'all audience. 1.5 is fine.
Where do we leave off?
Let's get into the video and see if the brother got
oh, good grief. Okay. Can y'all hear this?
Nah, I don't think you shared audio.
Okay, let me do it again.
No, because I
posted the link. I posted the link in the back chat with OJ's video. Yeah.
But that's not gonna do anything because we can still be arguing over the shit instead of doing it in real time.
Well, OJ's reviewing the video and he's reviewing it at the same time. So if you listen to O'Shea's video, you'll see him go.
Yeah, because he actually just plays.
We'll actually go through it because we'll be talking about what who shot John and who said what instead of just listening to it.
We're playing a game. We're playing a game of telephone right now. We need to do it in order. We need to do it in order. Let's just get this shit over with. It ain't gonna take that long. I mean, I hope O'Shea's video isn't that long. I don't know.
No, it's 12 minutes. Like 18 minutes. The problem with O'Shea's video is O'Shea literally played it from his phone. What George said. So you're not gonna hear what George said because it's coming secondhand.
Go ahead and share it.
I mean, I'm just long. That's what it is.
Did you play it?
Whose screen is this? Come on. Press the play button, motherfucker.
So what?
Did you play it?
All right, I'm about to do it on my side. Whoever doing this is geriatric. It must be BGS, man. Man, BGS, I love you, man, but goddamn, come on.
What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, PK?
Hey, man.
See, this is a problem. Y'all playing, but y'all want to be serious. I mean, whatever this video is, I saw the celebrity junk video. That's
can you hear this?
Yeah, no, we can't hear it.
No, I don't think we can.
No, I can't hear nothing.
Is this the video? Send the link, BGS. I'll do it.
It's in the back chat. I posted it in the back chat.
No, he posted the O'Shea one. He's trying to see the Macon one first.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Post the link. I'll share it.
Because I just shared it a minute ago.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was playing. I don't know. It's goofy sometimes.
I have no idea.
Well, there it is. I'll reverse my share.
I got you. Give me just a second.
Yeah, why y'all saying this? The problem is the problem where a lot of this is starting to get confusing is O'Shea is cool with George, so it seems like a cosign because it's like, okay, O'Shea don't usually use, well, now he does both ways, but from people that haven't been paying attention to O'Shea's channel, it doesn't. If he puts it on his platform, it's almost like even if he's disagreeing with it or commentating on it, it's like a cosign.
There's a bunch of shit that George was saying that said, I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that. I watched it. Okay.
Yeah, I did too.
I watched it. Because something he disagreed with, but for the most part, he agreed with that shit. Okay.
Well, I saw the opposite. I saw him like 70-30.
But I wasn't even 70-30. Okay.
At the end, O'Shea was shaking his head a lot.
Yes. So. Yeah. He was. He was.
All right. Let's get into this, guys. Let's go. Let's go. All right. It's playing.
There's a new woman in a red pill space. You know, for years I've had my back.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear that.
Battles in my debates with the manosphere, the black manosphere, and those red pill spaces. Over the years, with the emergence of Kevin Samuels, bringing the conversation to a greater audience, you're starting to see women pop up, and women now start to speak out. People like Crimson Cure, Danica Marie, and many other women. speak out on behalf of the Red Pill content.
It said
1.5.
1.25.
But now
put it to 1.5.
There's a new woman emerging. And the woman is not a black woman, but is a white woman. And this white woman, her name is Pearly. And now this woman is coming into the manosphere space, speaking on black relationships, and she's not black. But the manosphere has now allowed this woman to come and speak in these spaces. You know, she has over 500,000 subscribers. She took she took things and she went over to London. And in London, you can see that she's sitting in spaces with predominantly black people. And they're talking about submission and all the things that the manosphere has talked about over the years. She's holding the conversation, but she is a woman that is not African American or black, and she's able to come into black spaces and monetize our issues. But the problem that I have with this is you would never see a black person, male or female, go into white spaces and exploit their issues.
That's the issue. Gets a lot. Kevin had a white audience.
In the black spaces, it happens all the time. Pearly, when you look, she's talking about black women being submissive. She's talking about body count. She's talking about all the things. She's pulling out statistics of single motherhood. She's doing all these things, right? And every now and then she may have a white person on there or Latino women, but what's blown her up is her using Red Pill content in black spaces. She's not using the Red Pill content in white spaces. And I wonder why. And now the manosphere is calling her like the woman king. I'm hearing that there was the emergence of these big YouTubers in Red Pill spaces, but in 2022, going into 23, Pearly is the new face. She's the new person, and I just don't understand how is this possible. So how does Pearly jump over Crimson Cure, Danica Marie, Courtney Michelle? How does this happen? Melody King, you have Six the Goddess. How does she overstep these other women that's been in Red Pill spaces, having a Red Pill conversation, having a conversation with black women, attempting to get black women back on board or in check? How does the manosphere and people like the Lapeef Network and these other places, how do they overlook these women to place Pearly in a situation where, to me, Pearly is just pandering to the black male conversation for monetization? That's all she's doing. Pearly doesn't give a damn about what goes on in our community because she's not a part of our community. But I need to understand from the manosphere and from Red Pill content and from Passport Brothers and all these things, how does she jump over a Danica Marie or a Courtney Michelle? It makes no sense to me. It has nothing to do with hard work, because I remember when Samuels checked those white women on I forget the podcast that the brother was on, those brothers down in Florida in Miami. He checked the white woman, and the white manosphere had a problem with that. Even some of you black male manosphere people had a problem with it. A lot of you guys started to turn on Kevin. When Kevin was at the height before he passed away, when he was at the height before he died, a lot of you black men in the manosphere, you turned on Kevin. You was talking greasy about Kevin. But now, Miss Pearly, the Pearly white woman, shows up, and all you men start to bow on your knees. You start to bow.
So we all know this is all cap.
Black man, call her out.
Hold on.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm watching black men in the Red Pill spaces jump on him as if he's wrong. Or the power of this white woman, I just don't understand. Some of you black men. When you have black women that look like you, black women that come from our culture, speaking out on your behalf, you disrespect those black women. You don't hold those black women up high in high regard because you don't believe them. But if a white woman come out and say it, it's golden. It's it's gospel. This is crazy, man. This is insane. So she can sit around and have groups of black people come and talk about their pain and talk about their issues, and she can sit down and be the referee. She can referee, and she can pull out statistics, and she can go at these black women and tell them how much they're wrong and what they should be doing and how they should be doing it. And you black guys are just sitting there eating it up. I watched the show, and it's crazy. I'm a big fan of Crimson Cure. How come Crimson Cure doesn't have 500,000 subs from black people, from black men and black women that want to see decency, that want to see better? Why not Crimson Cure? Why Miss Pearly? Why not Courtney Michelle? Why Miss Pearly? This is the part that I don't understand. But see, I know for a fact that I'll have Red Pill creators come at me just for making this video. I'm married to a black woman. I'm not out committing crimes, hurting nobody. I raise my children. I love my wife. I promote black family. I'm a successful black man. I overcame a lot of obstacles. And I'm asking the Red Pill creators, you have black women that's speaking on your behalf, why don't you uplift those women?
You know, he throwing a whole grenade talking about they're going to come for me.
Of course. Because if I'm wrong, show me the black man that can go into these spaces and monitor around white people and bring up white people, have white people talking the way we do, and monetize it. It's not gonna happen.
How about Fresh?
But that's my call out to the manosphere and the Red Pill. No disrespect. I just got
Abba and Preach.
Because we already have women speaking out on black men's behalf.
He's using a straw man.
Women put in the positions that they should be, and not held in the high regard in which they should be. So I'm gonna cut this video short here. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, share, leave your comments in the comment section, and make sure you hit that like button.
All right, that's that. That's that. So we seen that. Is everyone on the same page with all the bullshit you just said?
All right. I think George because I'm going through O'Shea's catalog. I think George is responding to O'Shea Duke Jackson's video that he did on Pearly on October 22nd, 2022.
Go play that one.
It's just Pearly Things grifting the manosphere for profits.
Mm-hmm.
That's the video that he's referring. Now I have not seen this video, so I'm not sure he said Woman King, but in the beginning of the video he did say this is the year of Pearly.
I think George dubbed her the Woman King.
Yeah.
What was he referring to? We'll play the one where he said Pearly was grifting.
Right. Yeah, that came before this apparently. I didn't see that one either.
Show that one. Okay.
I'll show that one. Hold on, let me share audio. Because I'm just gonna try and go through see if this is
Oh, that's different. Okay.
Yeah, it's a different one. So let's peep that.
Playback speed was it 1.5 you're playing?
Yeah, it was 1.5.
Can y'all hear that?
O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Jump. So guys, 2021 was the year of the lead attorney, mediocre tutorials and reviews, and the poor man's podcast. And guys, I've always seen content creators just blow up. Kevin Samuels was 2020, and 2022 is the year of Just Pearly Things. Now, Just Pearly Things is very unique, and I'll talk about the first reason why. She's in the manosphere space as a woman. She's a very talented creator. I believe her arguments are well put together. But secondarily, she has an insatiable work ethic. Okay, that's first. Now, in second, let me go tertiary here. She moved the business to London. Not only London, what I would consider Black London. All right, now I'm gonna get to that in a minute. But now I've noticed that many people are calling her a grifter. That's common, especially in the manosphere spaces. I've seen women like Melanie King get that. Courtney Michelle get that. But for her, it's gotten to the point where she needs to address it. All right, I'm gonna play a particular clip. It's called "You Saw an Opportunity, You Grifter," and then I'm gonna come back and play it.
A recent critique of mine is that I saw an opportunity, and I'm only doing this for money. Pandering, whatever. And it's a little offensive because I've always been good at things. Now, I've never been the smartest in the room. Right? I've never claimed to be smart. I will never claim to be like super smarty pants, whatever. But I've always worked hard. And because I've worked hard, I've always gotten good at things. And I think a lot of you can see my work ethic like through the camera. It's like a compliment I've gotten. I've been told you're one of the hardest working creators. And I agree. I think I am. I work very hard. Because something my dad told me when I was young. He said, do what you love, because when you do what you love, you're going to put in more hours than everyone else and you're going to be good at it. And that's the approach I've taken with YouTube, volleyball, really everything in life. So I was in sales for 2 years.
You motherfucker, get an ad blocker. What's wrong with you?
Nah, that's ad killer. Get ad killer. That's what I use, and you won't have to go through those commercial breaks.
It's all right. Yeah.
I really wasn't great at it at the time, but I could have got good. Like I was on the cusp of greatness. Okay, because again, I always start off bad at things, and you can even see that with YouTube. Like I had less subscribers than most people do with my amount of videos at first, and I always start bad and then I get good, and that's just my life. And I was offered a pro contract this year to go play pro volleyball. It's kind of interesting. I turned down my dream job. People always ask me, like, what's your dream job? And I always would have said sports.
She's at 1.5 speed. So
yeah, that too.
But before I did men's centric, like the manosphere, men's content.
Slow down if you want.
I went viral for so much stuff.
No, I'm just
I had almost 1 million followers, 80%
get rid of her.
I did couples.
I'm just worried about what O'Shea says.
Okay.
Yeah, let me just move up a little bit.
Created this massive podcast with blacks in London, and it's getting a lot of views. Now, it's not only just black people there, but I would look at it that the majority of the basis, from what I can see on her channel, is basically blacks in London. That's something else a lot of people I know are going to have a problem with. How did the white lady build herself a massive following off the manosphere and then off of black people? That's what we're going to get. And let me tell you something. I want to get back to what she initially said. The lady works. All right. Now I'm gonna tell you like this for the most part. Some of the things that they talk about, I've seen talking about like black issues and stuff. Let me just say this. That would be like one of the things I would have some chagrin with non-black content creators and going there. I'm never gonna go to a Caucasian's platform and talk about black issues. That's the only personal peeve I would have. But that's just me personally, right? And I don't really see that a lot with her, but I have seen some of that stuff going on with the conversation. I will say this though. She deserves all the success that she gets, whether she does it with whites, blacks, otherwise. Clearly, I think she would be successful in whatever she does because the lady works. If you're going to be in this space and you're going to be successful, she works. She puts in a lot of time and works. She moved to London, invested in herself, no different than what Fresh and Fit did, and it worked. And if you don't like people who work, guess what? Then you do it. But that's the difference between entrepreneurs. Like, you guys don't understand how hard it is to move to someplace else and be successful. I know it because I went to Poland 2015, then came and built a business in Uganda. Now I'm all over Africa doing something you don't know what I'm doing right now. But I wish somebody would talk about, how hard being a content creator is, or trying to, bring content creators through the business and stuff. I know it's difficult. What she does is not easy. Bringing all those different people into the studio, recording the studio, getting somebody to record the sound, editing this, putting up clips, collaborating with people. She seems to be a very nice person to work with personally, from what I can tell. All right, I've talked to her not that many times. Maybe once on email, but she seems to have the right attitude towards the business. And if you guys think that her talking points are stolen, are jacked, are
what's wrong with your internet, bro?
I have no idea.
It's probably StreamYard.
It's probably
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
because it's got to upload.
Yeah. Well, we heard what we
reassigned us to the colored section, the colored speed.
Okay.
Okay, so check this out. Because I've listened to this, and the only thing I'm hearing.
Well, wait. We got one more to do, because now we're gonna do the one that he did after the making video.
Got it.
So where's that one?
It's in the private.
Private.
Yeah.
Is this the I'm Jules or is this Mel Logic? Which one is it?
I think it's the Mel Logic. It's the one
Mel
that's
Logic.
posted.
Mel Logic.
All right.
That's the one I had pulled up. I still got it pulled up. If you just want me to share it.
Yeah, go share it.
All right.
Well, so that's what making.
That's where it started. That's where he got it from.
That's where it started.
Right.
A red pill space. For years I've had my battles and my debates with the manosphere.
Wait, start from the beginning.
And just put it at 1.5.
Yeah.
Put on captions too.
Okay.
For years I've had my battles and my debates with the manosphere. The black.
That ad block a motherfucker.
No, that's his intro.
2021 was the year lead attorney and Poor Man's Podcast. 2022 is the year of Just Pearly Things. And, unlike some of the black women that are in the space, the Dinika Maries, the Courtney Michelles, the Melanie Kings, there's speculation that Just Pearly Things doesn't get the same amount of hate that the other women who are in the space get based on the fact that she's white. And the question that we want to answer today is Just Pearly Kings the new woman king of the Black manosphere community? Now, it's not my idea, but it is the idea of my brother George Macon, and we're going to review his video that he made on the subject, which is called Black Manosphere Crowned Woman King, Just Pearly Things. Let's get into the video and see if the brother got any receipts.
There's a new woman in the red pill space. For years I've had my battles and my debates with the manosphere, the black manosphere, and those red pill spaces. Over the years, with the emergence of Kevin Samuels, bringing the conversation to a greater audience, you're starting to see women pop up, and women now start to speak out. People like Crimson Cure, Danica Marie, and many other women speak out on behalf of the red pill content and the manosphere. But now there's a new woman emerging, and the woman is not a black woman, but is a white woman. And this white woman, her name is Pearly.
Mm-hmm.
And now this woman is coming into the manosphere space, speaking on black relationships, and she's not black. But the manosphere has now allowed this woman to come and speak in these spaces. She has.
Let me say this. I very rarely heard her speak on black issues. I've seen her have a lot of black people, and they may be speaking on black issues. I think I maybe seen her once. So to be fair, I don't think she really engages in that at all. Very rarely, if anything. But I have noticed that she does have a lot of black collaborations. I believe that she does date black men, and that does give a lot of somewhat of respect with the brotherhood. But let's go ahead and continue.
She has over 500,000 subscribers. She took she took the things and she went over to London. And in London, you can see that she's sitting in spaces with predominantly black people. And they're talking about submission and all the things that the manosphere has talked about over the years. She's holding the conversation, but she is a woman that is not African American or black, and she's able to come into black spaces and monetize our issues. But the problem that I have with this is you would never see a black person, male or female, go into white spaces and exploit their issues for profit or gain. That's not something that you're going to see. But in the black spaces, it happens all the time. Pearly, when you look, she's talking about black women being submissive. She's talking about body count. She's talking about all the things. She's pulling out statistics of single motherhood. She's doing all these things, right? And every now and then she may have a white person on there or Latino women, but what's blown her up is her using red pill content in black spaces. She's not using
that seems to be true, especially with the Black London cast. Now let me kind of get back to the fact of what you said. You don't see black people going to what is like the white mainstream manosphere spaces and blow up. I know what guys are going to say. Andrew Tate may have a black father, but to be honest, we're not going to consider Andrew Tate as somebody black. Let's say like Donovan Sharp, right? I'm going to mention Donovan Sharp because that is exactly what Donovan Sharp was attempting to do. He was attempting to really, downplay the black sector because he said he had some problems. Obviously me and Donovan had, our little war of words for years. We still don't get along now. But I saw Donovan trying to really go into a mainstream or broader stream audience. And I've seen him have not as much success at all. We would have been better, most likely, sticking in this, but he didn't want to be over in this audience, right? But then you seen somebody like Kevin Samuels, who could have never got into the white audience space or something like that. But he did it with the blacks, and then the blacks propelled him into a general audience. But now just Pearly Things, let's say, for example, with Kevin and her. Kevin did everything with the black audience. Just Pearly Things went to London and got strictly, from what I see, like an 80% black cast. And not that anything is wrong with that, because I don't have a problem with that or whatever. But what you're saying is that you can never see it the other way around. Whereas the black guy that's going around, all white people and doing it. And if you want to say Fresh and Fit has a mixture of hip hop culture into their stuff, many different people on podcasts. They just happen to be in the general audience. But that's what Brother George is saying, which I honestly believe is true. Mainstream white manosphere do very well, like there's Early Things coming in doing well in the black sector. I think that's a fair point.
Using red pill content in black spaces. Yeah. She's not using the red pill content in white spaces, and I wonder why. And now the manosphere is calling her like the woman king. I'm hearing that there was the emergence of these big YouTubers in red pill spaces, but in 2022, going into 23, Pearly is the new face. She's the new person, and I just don't understand how is this possible. So how does Pearly?
You didn't correct them on that.
Jump over Crimson Cure, Danica Marie,
because he said it.
Courtney Michelle. How does this happen? Melody King. You have Six the Goddess. How does she overstep these other women that's been in red pill spaces, having a red pill conversation, having a conversation with black women, black women back on board?
Just let it run.
How does the manosphere and people like the Lapeef Network and these other places, how do they overlook these women to place Pearly in a situation where, to me, Pearly is just pandering to black male conversation for monetization? That's all she's doing.
Well, let me say this now. Two things. Just Pearly Things, in my honest opinion, is a lot bigger than the black manosphere. And I think that because she deals with a lot of people who are black, but they're having mainstream discussions, not necessarily very black, but obviously it's a black cast, right? And some of the content can be related to that. But if you want to be honest, here's why I'm going to disagree a little bit with Brother George.
A little bit.
The other sisters, obviously, they are good creators. Courtney Michelle, I talked to her. Danica Marie, I've collaborated with her, and the other sister he was mentioning, Melanie King and Crimson Cure. Just Pearly Things has more investment into the industry. She has a studio set up that costs a lot of money, a lot of mics. She went to Fresh and Fit at first and then understood their business model and just took the business model. And she's been trying to do YouTube for a long time. She puts out a lot of content and then chops up a lot of content too. Posts a lot of YouTube shorts. So she gets like 50, 60 million views. She understands how YouTube works more than the other ladies. So that does play a big difference into how she does it, because the work ethic and the turn rate and the professionalism. And she's a great business person. You can tell by the thing. She does a lot of collaborations in person. She's a hard worker. So that seems to be, she has more commitment to the industry and to the business of YouTube than the others do. That does play a role. But I want Brother George, there are some things he's about to say that I do agree with. Let us continue.
For monetization. That's all she's doing. Pearly doesn't give a damn about what goes on in our community because she's not a part of our community. But I need to understand from the manosphere and from red pill content and from Passport Brothers and all these things, how does she jump over a Danica Marie?
I didn't see this video, by the way. I just saw the second.
It has nothing to do with hard work. Because I remember when Kevin Samuels checked those white women on I forget the podcast that the brother was on, those brothers down in Florida in Miami. He checked the white woman, and the white manosphere had a problem with that.
I don't want to actually said that.
That's why this episode is the red pill, the new black. Yeah, he didn't like that at all.
Wait, the white people didn't have a problem with Kevin checking their women.
Kevin was at the height.
Yeah, they did. Oh, yes, they did.
They really did.
A lot of black men in the manosphere, you turned on Kevin. You was talking greasy about Kevin.
I know some personally, and now that he's passed on.
They were talking greasy about Kevin before he first started.
Yeah, like we gotta get this is like torture. I mean, BGS. The point that BGS was trying to make has been made, but we can keep playing it. I didn't see this video.
Finish it.
Yeah, let's just get to the. We all on it. Me and BGS are still in agreement here. I don't know. So hold on, we'll continue.
Miss Pearly, the Pearly white woman shows up, and all you men start to bow on your knees. You start to bow on your knees. You even had a black man call her out and say that she was pandering, and I'm watching black men in the red pill spaces jump on him as if he's wrong.
Hafiz.
Or the power of this white woman. I just don't understand some of you black men. When you have black women that look like you, black women that come from our culture, speaking out on your behalf, you disrespect those black women. You don't hold those black women up high in high regard because you don't believe them. But if a white woman
with daughters,
it's gold.
Absolutely believe what he's saying is true. That's something I know.
Nah, he's pro-black pandering.
Now, just Pearly Things, like I said,
it's worse than pro-black.
Things on YouTube.
The whole tip.
Guys, when I see people talking,
are we done?
See, look, no, keep going.
She's doing like she's it. She
We're gonna finish it off. We're already like 90% of the way through.
She works well with the content creation community, from what I know of her. I've never heard anything bad about her as far as people talk. But I think that there is more distrust, which just Pearly Things has nothing to do with that personally. When people see Courtney Michelle, they attack her. When they see Danica Marie, several look at what Donovan Sharp said about Danica Marie. Donovan Sharp called Danica Marie every name. But if you see Donovan Sharp's page, he had no problem doing it.
Donovan Sharp's not in the black manosphere.
No, let's finish it up. Because y'all saying he did do something. Let him finish.
Yeah. I'm not trying to tell you what you
I didn't see
how
this
to behave or how to act.
No, I didn't. I saw
no. Let him finish. No. Take it.
To do or perform with black men. But if non-black women are involved, you brothers out there believe that. I believe what he's saying from that is usually true. I'm not saying that for all black men, but 70, 80%. Yes, I definitely believe what the brother's saying is true. Let me continue.
Dun dun dun.
It's gospel. This is crazy, man. This is insane. So she can sit around and have groups of black people come and talk about their pain and talk about their issues, and she can sit down and be the referee. She can referee and she can pull out statistics and she can go at these black women and tell them how much they're wrong and what they should be doing and how they should be doing it. And you black guys are just sitting there eating it up. I watched the show and it's crazy. I'm a big fan of Crimson Cure. How come Crimson Cure doesn't have 500,000 subs from black people, from black men and black women that want to see decency, that want to see better? Why not Crimson Cure? Why Miss Pearly? Why not Courtney Michelle? Why Miss Pearly? This is the part that I don't understand. But see, I know for a fact that I'll have R.P.L creators come at me.
I was talking to Brother George on the phone earlier today, and he said something interesting. He said, black people, to get all of them together, if it was all black, it would be some fights. But because they have a white person in the room, all of a sudden these black people know how to be decent towards each other. Now that's a powerful statement. So in other words, if she wasn't there to referee, you would have a different sort of a show because people would be acting crazy and talking stupid. But in front of the white person, they know how to act. That's a very powerful statement. And I do believe also that could be also true.
Bro,
I can definitely see that being true.
They ready to eat for everybody.
This is what I felt from the brother. He had a few things I disagree with the brother. I felt like if some of the sisters understood the business more to the level of just Pearly Things and could set up a podcast like that, because I see other black creators doing very well. I think they would do better if they understood the business and had more investment in the business. But overall, I think what the brother was saying is very true to many cases, and that's no disrespect to just Pearly Things at all. As an individual, it could have been anybody that was Caucasian.
All right, this is the end of the video.
I think he brings out some very
all right.
Hey, let me ask something real quick. I
mean,
okay.
Hold on.
And a lot of
let me go. Let me go.
Here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
Because in that video he didn't do it. So can somebody name one person? Just 3 short questions. Can somebody name one content creator that has promoted Pearly Things? Because I bet the answer is no. Okay then. All right.
Hold on, Meech. Everybody agrees that George Macon's full of shit.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So disagreement is to the extent that O'Shea was involved. Because O'Shea involved with what's the thing that O'Shea's being accused of? BDS, just so I'm clear.
Okay.
That's the second question. That's the second thing.
Hold on. Did you ask me a question you want me to answer? Otherwise, I'll just.
Yeah, I want your answer, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Chain of events. Where did George Macon get the idea from? Where did he first get it from?
O'Shea,
right? Okay. How come George Macon didn't reference O'Shea when he actually said it? Why didn't he do that?
I don't know why.
Because he wanted to paint. He wanted to paint a narrative that it was the black manosphere.
Here's the issue though.
Wait, let
him finish.
He asked me a question. You want me to finish or what? Are you guys gonna just riff and I'll
Hey, don't say you guys. It's Meech, man. Meech, calm down, bro. Let him go.
Hey man, stop that.
And hold on. What I'm saying is, O'Shea started by crowning what the year of the content creator is who? Just Pearly Things, right? George Macon took that idea and actually juxtaposed it on the black manosphere and said the black manosphere by what O'Shea said Is we crowned her the woman king of the black manosphere, right? And got all that fucking cap and repeated just about turn everything that used everything that O'Shea said in his video, right? And then what does O'Shea do? Take George's video and riff off of him. So it's a circular thing, okay?
To try to expand on it,
This
right?
is George making, and it's O'Shea, okay? That's the circle. That's where it came from.
Okay.
And how much of George Macon's video did O'Shea disagree with? Was it 70%, like you said?
No.
You agree with almost 90%.
Okay, so like I said before, I saw the first 2 videos. I didn't see the third video. So that's his part. Yeah.
So let me say.
All I need is 10 seconds.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time.
All I'm trying to do is clarify why I came up here.
All I need is 10 seconds.
Get 10 seconds, Meech. Go ahead.
Okay, then. What OJ said, when O'Shea was talking about the year of Pearly Things, when Kevin blew up, he was one of the most explosive growths that year on YouTube. When TLA blew up, he was one of the most explosive growths that year on YouTube. That's what he's saying about Pearly Things. He's not talking about here in the black manosphere, and people are taking it and twisting it. He's talking about her growth period on YouTube.
We know that.
Right.
We know that.
We just
but he also said he didn't agree with just Pearly Things actually having a black audience, okay, on counter panel. He didn't agree with that, okay. He said a number of things he didn't agree with in his first video, okay. But go ahead, because I'm getting irritated with this shit. Okay.
Nameless. You get nameless. You get in, and then let's
go
set
ahead.
up order. Let's set up an order.
All right. Let's go nameless. Ed, and then who's next after Ed?
I think Meech really wanted to say more, so
no, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'll go after Ed.
Can I go after AL?
Yes, you can.
I'll go last.
Go ahead, nameless. Go ahead.
All right. The whole reason why I came up here was to get some clarity, because I didn't see him say that she was the new woman king. That's all I wanted to get clarification on, because from what I observed, that's not what he said. What we did see him do is agree with what a lot of what Macon said, and we all agree what Macon said in his video was capped from the onset. So now that we understand what was said, for the record, we understand now what's being misconstrued. And when these conversations happen from everybody else intentionally misunderstanding these things, we can apply corrective action if it's needed. That's the only reason why I came up here to get the clarification.
Well, the thing about it is that
ignored. That's what I think.
O'Shea started it off first. Macon went off of what O'Shea said, and then O'Shea responded to what Jordan Macon said.
Right.
That's the chain of events.
Right.
Because O'Shea did say first that this was the year of Pearly. George Macon took that and said that the master is calling her the woman king of the black man.
So we can see where the pivot happened, and that's what I want to highlight to put this into context so we can know what was said.
Would it be fair?
We got the telephone game that's going on with this right now.
Would it be fair? Would it be fair? Even
this is out of order.
Hold on.
Who's in order?
All right,
I'm next.
You're right.
Go ahead, Ed.
All right. So BGS, you just said that you just think this should be ignored, right?
Yes.
Okay, I agree with that, but I mean, obviously we're gonna discuss it now, but I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, I fuck with O'Shea. I'm gonna say it just like that. However, the reality is the way O'Shea produces content, you really can't take the shit seriously. He is making content that, like, at this point, he has already said he ain't in the black manosphere. He has made celebrity content. And so basically what he does is he pretty much puts shit out there that he knows is bullshit. I've literally seen him talk on both sides of the same argument on multiple videos. It's a way for him to double up videos. Now, y'all can make a judgment on what that is, and I'm not going to disagree with y'all making that judgment, because the thing as far as this, one of the biggest contentions that I have had with O'Shea is friends with a lot of fuck niggas. And I'm not going to just go, and I don't really consider George an absolute fuck nigga, but the reality of fucking situation is George Macon is biased. George Macon is wrong. He has his worldview. He has his agenda. And he will sit here and take shit that he knowingly knows is bullshit and put it together in order to make us look bad. Dudes like that.
He said he's not part of the black manosphere?
No, dudes like that. No, it's beyond not being a part of manosphere. I consider dudes like George enemies of the fucking state. and they should be fucking just like Hafiz. People keep on talking about Hafiz was wrong. Hafiz was right. No, he wasn't. You dumb motherfucker. You basically took, I'm talking about George. You basically took a non-fucking 80s dude, and then you pretty much took his side just off the basis of him being black. The reality is that motherfucker made a lot of us look bad just off of skin color alone. He's too fucking stupid to understand that. Hafiz is jealous because she basically outworked and caught his ass, just like how Hafiz leached off of other motherfuckers. I don't want to go on a complete rant because I know it's a minute, but I will say this. The thing that really makes me mad about George is George is a fucking coward, because George knows he won't come in front of us with that bullshit. Like, he won't. That's the shit. He'll make a video in his little fucking corner where he can't get, because let's be clear, BGS is way more pro-black than he's basically fucking on a kitty goddamn table. And so these are fake pro-blacks. I'm sick of these fucking, I have no problem with street dudes, but I'm tired of these reformed ass motherfuckers thinking they got some morality because now they got a family and they invested in the game, which if you rewind the fucking clock, they wouldn't have gave a good goddamn about what the fuck they were doing. And that's the type of shit that makes me really mad about the shit, because he tries to act like he's altruistic when in reality he was saying shit that he knows to be a lie. The reality is, Crimson Cure, I fuck with Kendra, but let's be fucking clear here. Who of them chicks have panels where dudes can get on there? Concrete and Danielle do, and dudes participate. When they bought that shit from Ramil, they didn't sit there. Dudes didn't freeze her out. Their stuff is actually getting successful. Like, and we don't agree with everything she said. So my point is, Kendra, because the way I can see it, Kendra deserves all the stuff that she has. But let's be very clear here. Kendra's got more subs than any of us right now. And so the question you need to ask, we would benefit from going on to Kendra's panel and shit. We told Kendra on Bernard shit, we're not fucking with that father time nigga. She gonna have to build her own shit. And if she says the right shit, we would support it. We've done our part in that. And
all
so
right,
the way, hold on, I'm almost done. The way he reframed it is, I can't. You're right, PK. I'll back off. I got more time to say something.
When he asked the question, he made
I appreciate y'all giving me the floor.
We gotta go in order, man.
You got AL.
PK, if you like the rebuttal, I'll relinquish my time if you go rebuttal about something serious.
I can wait. I can hold this.
Okay, now BGS is right. This is a circular matter that started with those two. You can see it. Now, as I was listening to it, I was hearing the words manosphere, not black manosphere, but manosphere a lot. Now, at that point, I'm just going to be pure and honest. That's what I was hearing. But when it's all said and done, like Ed was saying, he's on that bullshit. And you can see it. And he's been on that bullshit. And he does it from his corner of the little sector, and then he'll spew out from here and there and start this little shit. But we go decipher through all of it like we're doing now, and we go bring it to a head, and we go squish it up. Because it ain't, she's going to do what she's doing, and she's putting out general content. She's not being specific to anyone. But what she is doing, like we all seen, she's got a black audience that she's using. Could she use white audience? She could. She probably wouldn't get as far as she's getting, but she knows what the fuck she's doing. And you can't be mad at her for the simple fact, like BGS and Kevin has said before, and I'm with this to the end. If the message is getting out, I don't give a fuck who the messenger is. I want the message to get out. But I digress.
Go ahead, PK.
All right. Whoever showed that message, I don't know who that was, but
that was me. That was me. That's come from Omo Wale. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for that. This actually puts a lot of things in context that I didn't. I felt like I was missing something. I appreciate that, because that actually helped to connect the dots. This is what we would actually refer to as Astro-turfing of controversy. That's what that is. These people, your homie included, Edward, I don't know if he is realizing it or not, but he did say he has his number. He has what's his name?
George Macon.
George Macon's number. He may not realize it, but he's being used either as a tool or as an accomplice to AstroTurf this narrative that the Black Manosphere is promoting. Just Pearly Things. That's what's going on here.
Right.
This is an Astro-turfing event. That's what that is. So what's actually taking place right now is essentially they're trying to promote a narrative of the Black manosphere doing X, Y, or Z. In this case, it has to do with just Pearly Things and her messaging being promoted by us to essentially fit their narrative so that they can spin it and have control of the dialogue. That's what they're attempting to do here. And so by us currently having this conversation, they're getting what they want. You guys may not see that, but they're getting what they want. That's what they did. So
I think this deads it, right?
Huh?
But this deads it, right?
Yeah, this would dead it. Yeah, this
right.
Would
That's
dead it.
that's what I'm saying. Especially with what we saw happen with BGS on that same location, to get thrown out with regards to that post that BGS just put up, and now it's trying to ripple effect into I call it the Greater Fubu Hill Institute. They're trying it, and I don't know if they need content. I don't know if it's just like I said earlier in the chat, BGS. I think they're upset because the intersectionalists, they're locking arms now. They're dealing with this alphabet scenario, and the divestors went full on Daughters of the Confederacy. So now it's making that whole sphere look bad. And so now they need a new enemy.
That's funny. I don't know why.
Basically true.
Well, see, and that's the thing, because I did a poll on my channel. It said, "Do you guys think that Pearl is part of the Black Manosphere?" 8% said yes.
Man, she got shit to do with us.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, this is what the audience thinks, and I had a whole people in my comment section said she's part of the Black Manosphere.
See, that's why I wanted to do this immediately.
So that's why I'm like looking at this stuff. I'm like, yo, what are you guys talking about?
So just to clarify what I was saying,
who actually promoted her?
No, not at all. Can I chime in?
Well, Donovan got an investment in her being successful.
Yeah. Because he's got a white. She dates black men, and basically he dates white women.
Yeah, and he's starting to talk about relationships more now.
Yeah,
that is actually really slick. And I'm not mad at him for the strategy, and see, that's a lot of shit. Think of it out. I'm not gonna go on a long monologue. I promise. Give me 10 seconds. Now we know O'Shea don't like Donovan. No, we know O'Shea don't like Donovan. I just want to add this in here, and we know, so of course O'Shea would try to sidewise look at it this way, because truth be told, I don't think O'Shea wants Donovan to be successful. I like Donovan too. So, and especially he don't want him to be successful on his own terms, and so it's kind of like, with geopolitics where you want to keep somebody fucked. And this is something, by the way, that I've always defended against O'Shea, and O'Shea, a lot of people have accused O'Shea of this. And even though he's not talking shit about Pearly, this is that geopolitical Facebook shit that I went on my 10 seconds, but I communicated the point that I'm trying.
Go ahead, Jules.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she's not a part of it, but she has some foothold, because one, she has Donovan, plus she is she did just sign King
Donovan
Richard.
is not Black Manosphere.
They're not part of the Black Manosphere, fam, and that's the whole
Let him
point.
finish his point, but you're
go
wrong,
ahead.
sir.
And King Richards is where?
I'm just saying that when that list
King Richards is where?
He's in the UK. But when that list comes out of people who are part of the Black Manosphere, he's on that list.
Wrong.
That's what I'm saying. Like tangentially, she's like related.
Is King Richards on that list?
I don't.
Are you talking about Roger's list?
Yeah.
I believe he was on the last
one. He was claiming so Manosphere, not Black Manosphere.
No, is King Richards on that list?
I don't think so.
That's how I saw it.
I don't think he's on that.
Roger don't even know who King Richards is, so I would say no.
There's an official list. There's an official list.
Yeah,
one at a time. I'm looking it up.
Yeah,
Roger made. See, dude, make sure if you're gonna say something, please be on point, because it sounds like some of y'all niggas don't know the difference between the manosphere at large and the Black Manosphere. Like Darius MGTOW is not really in the Black Manosphere. Every nigga that's black or mixed is not in the space.
Exactly. Hey, Ed, now Ed, you said earlier, I don't know if you realized it or not, you said that O'Shea says he's not part of the Black Manosphere.
That's what he has said. And
that's
so
what
he said,
that's what I was asking for earlier. That's what I was asking for earlier.
But
so my thing
go ahead.
Hold on,
but what I wanted to say was, like, look, Pearl's she's doing her thing. She hit a good 1-2 punch of she took was it Freshman Fit's format of the panel show, which is not theirs necessarily. That's been around forever. Just having people on a talking head show, but talking in person, that really works. Lapeef should try and do that. I think that would make them like rock it up. But she also hit the YouTube Shorts format, and that's fantastic too.
That's
she
the
got a lot of
biggest
people.
reason she grew.
Yeah, and that's like the YouTube creators have been.
Yeah, he's on there. He's on there.
Yeah, and okay, there. Yeah, so I'm not saying like she's in it. I'm saying she has like a soft touch to it.
Still
But
wouldn't
large
count,
parts.
but he may be on the page.
But I say the largest thing is, look, she did what I'm gonna say. Like she found the store that works for her. She found the audience that works in the place that works with her languages. Sure, she doesn't speak German, French, Italian, whatever, but she found an English-speaking country that has a dense population. All the people that are on her show are trying to be content creators because they're not like just randoms. Almost all of them have something that's going on in the area, like a podcast, an Instagram thing they want to promote. Like they want to be out there, and she kind of conglomerated all of them around it, and she's making money. So more power to her. It could be easier, and I think she did it as best she could.
So to be clear, number one, O'Shea is responsible for this, so he can clean up his own messages.
Oh, so that was the. Oh, go ahead, PK. It's your turn.
I appreciate it. I won't be long. So yeah, number one, he can clean up his own message. He did this. He's responsible. He needs to take responsibility for his own message. Clean his shit up, bro. You out of order. Now that's coming from me. I ain't nobody. I'm just some internet dude, right? But that's how I feel about it. And so far as George Macon, he's not a part of this space. Never has been. Never will be. If he continues down the path that he's on, and it seems that he been striking the same fucking hammer, and he's been hitting that hammer for the last almost 8 years now. Okay, this is what he's on. That's what he's gonna be on. Just because you change the tune don't make you different. This is who you are. I accept that. You ain't us. You ain't never gonna be us. So that's number two. Number three, insofar as just Pearly Things, she's a smart businesswoman. That's how I would coin that. She's invested a lot of money to come from one country to another to put together a studio, buy property, fucking make sure that the studio is soundproofed, hire people, put them on a payroll to produce content for YouTube. She did a lot to do this. Okay. Now, if we were seeing that coming out of the same people in the Black Manosphere, then maybe you would have a similar result. We don't. We don't have people that do that. Number one, because of money. Number two, because people don't have the same sort of access. That isn't they're not going out. For instance, she's not going out individually and meeting these people. That's generally not what she's doing. I would venture to say. If she is, I'd be surprised. I doubt it.
Sometimes she does. She does walk up stuff sometimes. So she talks to people on the street.
Yeah,
that may be true. But what I'm saying is that ultimately, though, I don't think that she is totally in the driver's seat on this. I don't think so.
No, that's part of being a successful business.
I understand that. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said earlier. She's a smart businesswoman.
Hold on. Let me go after Ed. Go ahead.
Now, insofar as her being a part of the Black Manosphere never has been the case, and it doesn't seem that will be the case. Number one, by virtue of the fact that she is not Black. Number two, by virtue of the fact that she's not speaking specifically the Black issues and the things that we talk about specifically. She's not doing that. Number three, because we have not, number one, extended any sort of invitation to her. We haven't done that. That never happened. We never dubbed her anything. She may be tangential, much like a lot of these people that have been mentioned are. They're tangential to the space, but they're not Black Manosphere. Never have been.
Nope. And the truth is about King Riches, who on that list has King Riches collaborated in the last 2 years?
I have no clue.
If that question cannot be answered, look. I like King Riches. I want King Riches to be successful, but the UK dudes got their own outfit. Okay, they like the Chicago outfit when it comes to New York Mafia. It's in the thing, but it ain't really in the thing. Like they have their own outfit. I've always said King Riches should team up with Jessica X because I think the UK folks have a different thing that's different than what we deal with. They already 50% date out. A lot of them are immigrants or first gen, second gen. They're not as codified on the land or bread like we are. They don't have the same situation. Now I have no problem comparing notes and stuff like that. You know, they have unique. You know, BGS for women. Remember all them women with different accents? I love that. It worked well. I have no problem with that. And I'm not saying they should do their own thing like F y'all, we not fucking with y'all. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is they actually have their own unique story to tell. And you see so and that's another thing to say too, when it comes to you see this, you know, this white chick over there with the UK folks. They think differently about race than we do. Because they have a different like situation over there. It's similar. So when you sit here and see this is the type of bullshit, I know George ain't stupid. This is why this makes me mad. Because you know the weight of the fucking black. This is the oxymoron. I don't give a fuck. Because BGS said that in 2050 Europe gonna be dark. So the black Europeans are going to see this different, are going to view this differently. This is why they come over here when most of them, except for Idris Elba, are dating white, and they wonder why black women got an issue with that when it's normal to them. So he purposely takes that shit and manipulates that to make it seem like we're over there. Number one. Number two, you don't, as far as the only thing you can tie us to Pearl, really, is the Hafiz situation. And even then, a lot of them dudes like Greg Adams, that's general manosphere talk. Yeah. It's people like Obsidian, us, we're commenting on just like how we would comment on anything that happened. Like if Jason Black and Greg Adams, something like that. And so so basically what he's doing is he's taking his own people and other people that might not know, and he's on purpose polluting this shit with poison and lies because he doesn't like us. Here's the truth. And this is what makes me mad. We do not do that to the pro-blacks. We pretty much mirror what the fuck their bullshit is, and then it just looks bad, so they're mad. And this goes into with Nameless and whoever.
Give them answers too.
Talk about the daughters of the trade shit.
Well, this is why I made the video. Like, because it wasn't like me hating on her or me talking like I was just like talking about the whole calling her the woman king and putting that with the black manosphere. When we know that the Woman King was such a misandrous damn fucking movie. It was fucking historically inaccurate as fuck. And how it made black men look. And
it don't matter.
This is what I'm saying. And to put her and to say that and put that up there, that's what I said. Who was actually calling her this? And then that's why I made the post. And that's why I was looking at my comments because I don't get a lot of comments on my videos. I know that. But for me to get fucking 58 fucking comments just on that one fucking video, that's fucking, that tells me something.
Yeah, and I'm gonna keep it real. And here's my thing: I didn't see your video, Art, to be fair. But if the video you did was kind of like going in on O'Shea, I mean, if dudes want to go in on O'Shea about this, I could definitely understand. I'm not about to say, look, right is right, is wrong is wrong. I've been cussed out. BGS is the only one I ain't got to cuss me out yet, like for real cuss me out yet. Kevin did. ARC has. Rom hasn't. He don't cuss nobody out. O'Shea has back in the day. Angry. Like the thing is right and wrong is wrong. And O'Shea is wrong on this. Now I saw the first two videos, and in this third one, I get what BGS is saying, but the thing is, I understand what O'Shea is trying to do, but this is certain things you can't play that foot in, foot out game. Dynas does this same bullshit on his shit. Like, you can't do that. And for them, it's just content. But, I mean, if y'all really want to flame them over this, I mean, shit, flame them. Now, as far as that Crimson Cure shit, that shit really pissed me off because, George knows good and goddamn well, Crimson Cure don't do panels like that. And at the end of the day, that's her right. She earned those subscribers. I agree with the shit that she's saying and the cadence by which she goes in on these motherfuckers. And you don't have Crimson Cure if it wasn't for the Black Manosphere. Her subscribers are of us. Let's stop. Yeah. And Danica Marie got a 90% male audience. That's her word. So this idea that we're playing favorites, fucking Melanie King was never really in this. And then you're trying to tie in the LaBeef Network, who has outright said they're not Black Manosphere either, by the way. Like, why don't you go up there and go to the Lions Den?
Yeah,
Why don't you?
Can I add two things real quick?
Well, I just want to say this. Hold on, I want to say this, and I'm done. You notice how George would never go into the Lions Den, because even Angry Man has gone into the Lions Den. That's where he goes, just in that network. He won't go up there and then ask those questions, because truth be told, Anton will flame his ass. Be like, who the fuck are you to tell me what the fuck to do with my shit? I don't know you. And see, he won't expose himself to that bullshit. So what he does, he makes these videos, and then he caught. And see, my issue with O'Shea on this is you helped him do this shit. Anyway.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
Jules,
so let me just say this, because I wanted to say something
hold on for a
first.
second. Jules, and then you, Nameless.
Oh, okay. Let's say two things.
And by the way, there's a BGS tax in our United Entertain, the $1
Yeah,
holler.
I gotta after this next round, I gotta read my cash apps.
Yeah, all right. So a couple things. I only mentioned King Rich's just to be technically, there, so that it was known that he did sign.
Hey, he's on the list.
He's on the list, but he ain't Black Manosphere. But anyway.
And I think it's just fair for that to be out there, like that it's clear. People know what's going on. That's fine. The other thing is, gosh, man, my mind's been jumbled. Nameless, go ahead.
I'm gonna read.
Go ahead,
Nameless, go ahead. I'm
read
gonna
your cash apps and I'll finish.
There you go. Thank you.
All right. Let me open up my phone. Where I start. All right. This is Bear. Says pregame 25. Let's see. Come on now. I need to get me a new phone. F Holiday. This is from the other day. We got Scalibur. Says salute. Got Julian. Says have a good Sunday, sir. We got Dar. Appreciate you. We got Kareem Austin. We have Final Watcher. Appreciate you. Let's see. Did I miss anybody? No. Solo Dolo. Appreciate you. What do you say? In the chat. We got Cameron. He says supporting Black Dialogue, you, Nameless, and BGS, etc. Appreciate you. D Scott again. He says for the Hurricane, BGS, Nameless, and everybody tax. Appreciate you. Butler for my humble contribution. Appreciate you. And we got Vincent. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Nameless.
Okay, so this is why I wanted to have this conversation to make it clear. BGS, again, thank you for pointing this out. But number two, they're taking this nonsense this George dude put out here, taking the okie doke, and then using it as an arm bar to say we're gatekeeping, and then weaponizing the rhetoric to throw more bullshit that's going to be anchored on this anchoring bias to keep it pushing. So again, I wanted to get this out here so we can dead it and clear the space, because I don't even think there's 500,000 people in the Black Manosphere to even start with. So, like, mathematically speaking, this shit makes no damn sense. We can point to the beginnings of each of these women that was posted in that George video. Each and every one of them. Some of them were grown on BGS's channel with BGS for Women. Most of them, right? Besides Melanie King. And that's it, right? I'm not even mentioning her name no more. Like, fuck her name. I'm just saying, at the end of the day,
henceforth her name is Karen.
Right.
Honey Badger. I've already said she should start a channel called
but let me
Karen's
finish
Daughter.
this. Let me finish this.
Let him finish.
Absolutely no way we let anything slip that grew outside of our jurisdiction.
Nope.
And just because they're copy and pasting global talking points at this point, global, because you got motherfuckers in Japan talking about these things now. You've got kids going. Why you think they got to outlaw it in school now? Because children are talking about these things now. Children. So stop it.
We might need to revisit putting Nameless on the roast list, the roast backup list.
It's red meat for black women. That's all it really is. They're trying to recruit black.
Oh, and you know what? And BGS, here's the thing too. When you left, because you left, or obviously, I mean, it was late, but you left with Art in the stall, and then shout out to Shonda, but we had a conversation, and I was talking, she was in the chat, but she responded quite a few times, right? And Shonda was talking about, yeah, that basic Becky, she did this, she tried to Me Too, Me Too, a black, Me Too, the black man, da 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 da. And I went back and forth because apparently a lot of these black chicks feel some type of way. I heard Kendra had some words about this shit too. They feel, they feel some type of way about the subscribe. It's like the black female version of Kevin. With how they met, and it's like, yo, it's a lot of, even in the chat right now. I see you y'all want to be troublemakers. The thing is, you got
you got a wrench. Take them out.
Well, what I'm saying, I ain't saying nothing crazy yet. I just want to let them know I see them.
The goddamn link is in the chat. Okay, if you got something to say,
who wants?
What I'm saying,
we got a full panel.
Well, yeah. Well, my point is,
if they want to get on the panel, all they gotta do is let me know in the chat, and then I could bring someone down, and we can have them.
Yeah, but what my main point is,
I'll come down for call.
What you have is you have people that literally their channels exist to try to make the black manosphere look bad. Like they always want to call out our shit because they want to compete with females, and they don't understand it. Women have an advantage on YouTube because number one, women can pull from both demographics. But here's another thing I want to say too about this pro-black bullshit. I want to really say this, and I want to be careful because you got people that'll try to take my words and twist it and then cause strife amongst people. That's why I want to make that clear. I got a 96% male audience. All right. Art does not have women on here. Most of us, I mean, especially the Igmores, we've been very consistent, and I'm very proud of that. And, I never thought of, like BGS said on a Well-Away shit, even though Well-Away is trying to be on that bullshit too, because he's sitting there trying to antagonize Obsidian, talk about Obsidian's been exposed. So this motherfucker really is not about having dialogue.
No,
these niggas do not believe they can exist as long as we exist. Yeah. And y'all need to very much understand that. There is no, oh, well, we can be in peace. Y'all just do what y'all want to do. No, they don't believe that. They believe that in order to save the black community, we have to shut up.
Then you know what? I'm pro-black. I'm nationalist. I'm Pan-African. They're gonna get a foot in their ass to keep.
They're scared of you. That's why they try to deal with Obsidian. They think he is an easier target. I mean, that's no just Obsidian, but even then they get their head cut off.
That's why I went up there to put a foot in his ass. And
because like when I look at that bitch ass Pan African Express, fat ass motherfucker, when he talked to Obsidian and he wanted to talk all that blue pill bullshit, these niggas think they so special because they're married, and then you got a Well-Away nigga with only a daughter this young. You see the bright eyes of their kid, George. Same thing, and this. Shout out to Black Huru. Shout out to Freeman's Journal. Like I said, I got to start in 5 with dudes that just got daughters to take out any of these people as far as the debate. FYI, so I do know the difference because people forget that. But my point is, these dudes, they know they can't beat us straight up in a straight up debate. So what they do is they do this semi-troll bullshit. So they're manufacturing thing, and then you have the what I call the underbelly folks that they will take that, and then because they want to throw stick at people's face, they'll start causing trouble. Talk about, see, you ain't all that, blase, blase, blah. So no matter how many times you block them or get rid of them, they always want to show up with another acronym or something else. You know who you are. And they want to roast and play games because at the end of the day, they on some pillow talking crap.
They're throwing stones, but not trying to show their hands.
Yeah, exactly. And so
that's basically what all I'm seeing now. They're trying to take the acronym like SYSBM and try to do.
I ain't even talking about Obi. But I will say that.
But that's what they're doing. They're trying to play off that and try to say like, oh, you can be like these niggas, but if you want to save the community, we SYSCY, whatever.
So So the last thing I want to highlight real quick, and look, I do fuck with O'Shea, but O'Shea, you interviewed Cries Logic, and Cries Logic is literally talking about O'Shea is supporting deleting the black women. That's literally the bullshit she's putting on her channel. Recently. You know, after she tried to dock Jessica, I don't care how you feel about Jessica X. She's doxing other people to try to dock Jessica X. Talk about where in the world is Jessica X, and she left YouTube, came back. That's the content she decided to want to put out. O'Shea, and O'Shea interviewed dudes this turn. I get that. You interviewed Paris Milan. Like, are we really gonna have a conversation about how did the women, you know, say what you want to about Jessica X? She's not Paris Milan. She's not Cries Logic. Say you got Crimson Cure. You got say what you want to about Danielle and Concrete. They both got a man, and they're not those women over there. You see what I'm saying? My point is our record is much better. So this idea of oh, you letting women in, why aren't you doing this, doing that? My question with George is, who's the women has he helped uplift? Where are these women that are getting pushed up when it comes to being pro-black? Dana still ain't got no subs like that. Like that, it's maddening. As Count,
I'm very careful. I'm very careful, and this is just my view.
Oh, Pink But Lessons, by the way, too, who's got 200 and something thousand subs. I'm not saying that's not our fault, but
I blame you. It's your fault.
Well, my point is, you want to say why aren't she don't even show her face? So you act like black men. She stay showing the black men to support her. So this in this space, by the way, and people does some good work. But stop acting like this white chick is just getting a pass. There's a lot of white chick. Shit, Nola girl is way more attractive than she is, and with a black man.
Hold on. Because Jules tried to get in.
I know I'm filibustering. I'm sorry.
After Jules.
No, it's fine. I actually appreciate everybody's thoughts on this because I respect all of your thoughts. You guys are very astute, hit some really great stuff, and really great opinions.
All right, go ahead, Nameless.
Yeah, no. The thing is,
I thought you were trying to pass it. Go ahead.
No. I was gonna say the thing is, a lot of this has sprung up because Pearl.
We need a gavel soundbite.
She's run the table.
I know.
But part of the problem is, like, she played the mean girl game very well against like 3 black women in a row, and a lot of this has sprung up since then, and it's gotten a lot of those women to react against her, and it's gotten a lot of men who were aligned with those women to react with those women against her, and it's gotten a lot of men to react against those women who have reacted against those. It's created the spider web that doesn't necessarily
gynocracy at work, guys.
Yeah, it doesn't need to like extend this spider web so far. And I'd say this: if those women actually wanted to get something that they wanted to get accomplished, there are at least let's say 3 or 4 people that I can think of directly, but probably more, who have direct military experience in the sphere that have advertised that they're in the sphere and have that experience. Why wouldn't they consult with those people, consult with the philosophers, consult with the professors, and say, like, look, if we actually wanted to make a community that could be solid, that could be resolute, that could be able to produce and reproduce itself, how would we do that? Like, if Chris Logic and O'Shea and whoever could say,
her name is Cries Logic.
Whatever,
because she's always crying.
Her name is Chris now. God damn it.
Whatever. All right. You know what I mean? But like, they could easily say, like, how would we actually make this manifest? And I don't think they've done that.
That stuff has been done and researched and regurgitated for the last 40 years. Go back and look. Okay.
No, I understand.
And hold on a second. And the one thing that they will not do, that everybody says they should do, is go to fucking Liberia, where that's your country, but nobody wants to go there. So shut the fuck up and deal with it.
They won't do the work.
Okay. All right. Someone's trying to get in.
Thank you.
And does anybody want to drop down?
I really appreciate it.
And then after that,
I'll drop down. You give me a wrench, I'll work the chat room. But I'm gonna drop down now.
Just type in the chat, and I'll give you a wrench. Go ahead, Nameless.
All right. So the only point I was gonna make with this goofy assertion with Pearl and just women in the space, because the black manosphere gets charged for this in general. Look, everybody that's been listening to me for a while knows I do swordsmanship. I practice Budo. There are a lot of martial artists that are online, and a lot of them are doing videos now, and there's a lot of women that are starting to get some traction and play with doing it. I can look at just people practicing regular swordsmanship. They're getting into Kendo, Iaido, all the different sword techniques. You'll get a chick who's not even first Dan, meaning don't even got a brown belt hardly, and will start doing some of these techniques And just because she's in front of a camera, she will have thousands upon thousands upon thousands of interactions for her doing a simple technique.
Hey man, tits are strong, bro.
Yeah, that's.
but I want to emphasize how ridiculous it gets, because you've got, for example, one of the living founders. You've got one of the living founders of Shinkagiryu Kinjutsu, and they won't even get half as many views, showing some exclusive kihon that you don't see nowhere. Half, not even half or a quarter of the views from some chick going, I saw this on a movie and I'm gonna try it out. Hey guys, look. That's the reality of the internet.
Yeah, that's
no matter where.
Shout out to all them white boys that revolted when it came to Twitch. You got a bitch to shoot you. Like yeah, that's how, and that's my point is women have an advantage on social media. Because of that simpery that you talked about, as well as you have other women that'll look at her because they identify with her. I can do it too if she can do it. So it's a lot of stuff like that goes on, and you have to. And I'm saying this from a marketer standpoint. Like it's certain, like even when it comes to like internet sales, like. It's different, man, and it's how people react to this content emotionally. A lot of people can't stand it, and I get it, but a lot of that is the blue pill shit in y'all, because I know a lot of y'all know this, because and it really kills me. But like I said, man, these like the thing that kills me about a lot of this is it makes it sound like we control, that gatekeeping thing is what really pisses me off. The truth is, it's a lot of niggas we shouldn't have let in this space that we let in this space. You know, like
Pookie,
real talk.
Pookie, have you seen those basketball videos where they'll have a dunking contest and it'll be some chick who dunks and the crowd goes wild and you get a dude do the same fucking dunk?
That's nothing new, Nameless. That's
my point.
That was happening to me. Like that's nothing.
But wait. Let me say this. This is the thing though, bro. Like when she dunks, her tits go nuts, bro.
Well, I mean, the Gonzalez twins are a perfect example of that. They make more money than easily the most paid WNBA player. You know, Jim Wolf is like the white version of that because they tried to do that Lola Bunny shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is what it is, and dudes get mad, and it's like, dude, that you're not gonna be able to pull that influencer strategy like that. Some people can do that, but with dudes, you got to be more creative. It's things you have to do. And even still, with Pearl, it's not like Pearl or Karen. It's not like, let's keep it real. It's not like she has the looks to pull that off. So you can't date a Melanie King. See, now it's because she's white. You know, because you can't run the Melanie King play. Let's keep it real. Six the Goddess couldn't get past really 45,000 subs. And she's more attractive than she was big on Instagram.
She had a bad attitude. That's why.
Exactly, because people could
there's
feel
there's a lot of white dudes that actually do like Pearl.
So let me throw this out here, dude.
There's a lot of Roller Tomasi fans that like Pearl.
So let me throw this out. Let me throw this out.
Can I finish?
One time, y'all. Everybody's excited. Jesus.
That's the whole thing. This whole topic about this one content creator. That's why I said there's something about this, because I don't get a lot of comments on my video, but the thing is, like, there's something about this content.
Because you're waving white she devil in front of black women is causing all this bullshit.
It'd be something different if it was the women commenting, but it's the men that's commenting.
Well, but I just want to say this too. You're right on that. Whatever Just Jules said, I heard a lot about that Lapeef, and really that's on Lapeef. Notice how they're holding us responsible. They're the ones that brought
absolutely.
And by the way, Lapeef brought on Real Talk with Yanni back then, which I definitely didn't agree with. They did bring up Crimson Cure, but at the end of the day, whatever she did on there, them black women didn't like it. And look, it ain't my problem that the white woman is taking the most from the black woman, and y'all kiss the ass of the white woman more than any other group. That ain't our fault. It's not our fault that when it came down to it, you let a basic looking white chick basically play your ass. Because I said that on the other video when BTS was there.
No, I gotta correct you.
That chick literally had that B Taylor chick literally had to do like a 5-hour like
she had to get it
pick-me
off.
up session with other like black women. Like
she had to testify to get it off her
had to
chest.
do a ritual to get her soul back, her black girl magic back. Go ahead.
So
they don't have the ego.
No, wait, Jewish. Hold on. Let me get this out.
Please.
Look, what the issue is that it isn't so insofar as her just being white. I think that's a point. That is a point, right? But to take it a step farther, the difference in between her and black content creators, or black women specifically content creators that happen to be, talking about black issues, is that just Pearly, like I said, she had a lot of production value that she went and had money spent to get to where she is, man. It wasn't like she just fucking just started talking about these things by herself. That's not how this happened. It ain't. I mean, we're kidding ourselves if we believe that.
You need
Look,
to stop
they mad because we started talking.
She got the money from the blood of black slaves. Somewhere along the line, black bodies paid. That's basically what George is saying with his goofy ass. I don't care. There's no way. Somewhere black people paid for that.
I don't even think it's that deep. They mad we just not dying in silence. At the end of the day, when we saw the goofiness pop off with dude on Coach Greg Adams and then with her, we were talking about her because of that dude. And that got misconstrued as, oh, well, why you got her name in your mouth then? That goofy shit. So when we highlight this nonsense, this boils back down to black men saying what the fuck we want to say without anybody's permission. That's what this boils down to.
Take the non-ADOS person's side because he's a black man. I mean,
right,
that's literally what niggas is saying.
Rappelling from the damn ceiling on some freaking dick patrol. And ain't nobody looking at her like that, number one. Don't nobody care. I don't even think I've seen her content shared in anybody's community tab I follow.
I haven't.
So, I mean, seriously, the level of reach the Fubu Hill ops are going through, it must be a content drought. I don't know who upset them. We've been here for years. This bin should have happened. How is this? If we was really on that shit, how come we don't have a laundry list of freaking Becky's just lined up? We ain't seen shit like that since.
That's the question that we got to add. Just like I asked the question, like who called her the Woman King? Why we talking about her like this in this space?
We got that officially did tonight.
We had Nola Girl.
We don't want to hear none of that shit no more.
Nola Girl wasn't black.
We didn't support it. We mathematically.
No, I'm talking about as far as opportunities.
Look, we don't even have the mathematical numbers to make it happen unless niggas is out here cloning themselves somehow.
Well, see,
I don't know how, where is this coming from? How are we solely responsible for any of this shit? We have no control over the algorithm.
We're not.
She puts out 50,000 videos, and I'm skipping past them, not knowing how the fuck they showing up.
Hold on, time out. Nameless. I said this.
One at a time.
I said this on our stream. Black people do not like people that do that many videos. They will unsubscribe from somebody just off the strength of you taking up my feed. Okay, I can't do this. That's why
I'm finna block O'Shea. Get out of here.
Yeah, well, you be like the celebrity junk and that. But we don't. So it's crazy because it's the same thing with Mr. Let Go too. Mr. Let Go went from 12 to 156 all of a sudden. And it was because of the shorts. She's got people behind her. By the way, she consulted with lead attorney. And she actually went on lead attorney's thing when her and Kirk Dread Adams went on his stuff. And she tried to, she didn't try to call it out. It was in quote unquote good fun. But she was like, you didn't help me when I needed you. Lead attorney was like, oh no, fuck this. Because lead attorney usually don't cuss. He was like, oh no, fuck this bullshit. You want to tell the truth? We'll tell the whole truth. The reality is you weren't like this. Our content was too similar. So when she needed him, when he was blowing up, he didn't help her. So it's not. So this idea that dudes basically built her again, we already know that's cat with us. As far as her going over there to the UK and doing that, you know what's crazy? It's why aren't y'all talking about the black females that be going on her fucking show?
Because apparently they're getting kidnapped over there. We paying them to go out on the
damn show. I'm just gonna say this. I just don't want the Manosphere theme song to be this.
White girl.
Put the BAT uncut.
White
Judy, Beth, and Sharon.
And what I would say, and you know what I would say to George too? George don't have as much to say about Cynthia G. He don't got this much to say about them divestors. He really don't. He be like, they
Great
out
point.
there and they, you know, he don't have the same kind of energy. He ain't got that same kind of energy for Cynthia G. If I'm wrong, then I'm gonna be wrong, PK. You had the honors.
You right. No, you right.
But
No, they went full on daughters of the trade.
But when she was in Fox Soul,
Hey, one at a time, y'all.
One at a time, guys.
When she was on Fox Soul and they sitting there, you know, playing, you know, who's the, you know, the other person, the dual gender, we'll call that, you know, with Umar, these niggas ain't got nothing to say. But when it comes to us, they are so desperate to make us wrong. I'm like, God, you're disrespecting us. Come up with some better shit. You know how you niggas, you know what you niggas are. Remember that Kenobi episode where Darth Vader said, "Fuck my lightsaber, I'm about to dance on your ass." That's what you all are doing. Y'all
these people are actually they're swinging for the same team, bro.
Yeah. It's like the people that you're not allowed to mention, they actually prevent people from divesting, right? They actually there's a whole movement against that. But we have people that are actively saying we should actually do that. And the women in that people's group are the people who spearhead that type of movement. They're like, no, you are actually supposed to be here. So, and I know people from this group. They are well acquainted with their homeland. They have friends, relatives throughout the country. Very comfortable, very happy. You know, some of them are my good friends.
We're talking about the people you just mentioned.
They do not let you divest. The women don't. The women have the most control of that, and the men are the ones who back up the like actual martial force on that. But the women control like the social force, and we have it in the complete opposite.
I'm talking about L. Gibbets. You talk about Homeland, so that threw me off.
No. I'm not talking about. No. Even in that group, it's a whole different other thing. I'm talking about the people who have the country in the Middle East.
Their homeland. Oh, I get. Okay.
Yeah, the homeland.
We got Ray June for the $1 holla. Appreciate you, Ray June.
All right, look, man.
I'm not finished, Pookie. And the Griff. It says, just paying my dues for the Black Manosphere. Appreciate you, sir. Go ahead, Pookie.
Pookie sound like a status. Like that's a grunt status. I'm sorry. You don't have a name.
But look. Did
you get done with the cash apps, nigga?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
I told you, man.
Everybody,
y'all trying to haze Pookie, man. Leave him alone, man. Let Pookie live, dog.
Is the space really in the uproar?
Hey, Pookie gets to see the sheepocalypse. And still
Nigga, do you want to go or do you want me to go?
Nah,
go ahead, Pookie.
Hey, I'm trying to get this shit out the way. What's the big deal on this
uproar? Too long to take flight.
Man, like, what's the deal with this white chick, man? Like, y'all have seen this was coming, and it doesn't even matter at this point. Like, y'all want to be all into the history books about it, then be into the history books about it. We're all human, so who cares? So it's
have you been listening to the conversation?
Huh?
Have you been listening to the conversation?
Nigga, I was asleep. I just woke up.
I still don't get it, though. I don't care. It still don't make sense.
Okay, well, we're not gonna read. I mean,
we're not gonna replay the whole conversation.
Yeah, because literally, this almost became like the old school Coliseum. Like I mean, one of the old school ones where.
Serious.
I had to go outside and walk while some of that shit because I was getting mad. Because my thing is, if you want to have a conversation, let's have a conversation. But the thing is, if you go outright lie, look, man, I respect pro-black people enough to not just lie, make shit up, and pull it out my ass. Because trust me, y'all have heard me long enough. I could come up with some real creative stories. You know, but the truth is far more interesting. And again, y'all, you want to talk about, man, you hated old Kevin, as if he gives a fuck about Kevin. Like George, like, let's keep, man.
He does care about Kevin, insofar as him having control of the dialogue is concerned. He does care.
But my thing too is, as far as this white chick, look, at the end of the day, we're advocates for the message. If this white chick spreads the message, I can't control number. You know, I said this on my last stream. So what do you want us to do? You want us to go after her? Yeah, the white women in control. If our channels get flagged down, would love that. You know, we got these Negroes going after a fellow white female. Oh, that's all we needed. Order 66. We Rico in their ass. Like this, and it's which is probably what George wants. You know, what was that chick Simone something that or Sophia Nelson that Obsidian made mad and she went and got the daddy
Sophia
lawyer.
Nelson.
Yeah, like this is how bad like they want to it's funny. Anyway, fuck. You know what? Fuck this argument. Yo, we got something because I mean,
we can move on because niggas they want niggas in the space to stop the weather is what they mad at the fact that it's raining.
She literally hold on. Let me tell you how much of a fuck that YouTube don't give. She literally went since the Hafiz situation. When I checked her shit, 'cause I didn't even know who this shit was. She literally had okay, two things I want to say. Number one, a guy told me if you want to see what her channel used to look like, type in the whitest girl on reacts. That's literally what her name was. Number one, that's funny. Number two,
I'm dead.
Which, by the way, she didn't have none of those production values. She was literally a white girl just putting on some headphones and running her mouth. Kind of like what Kevin stuff was when Kevin first started talking to dudes. It was like that look. So anyway, so FYI, so for people, but I will say that, but the other thing that I'll say, she literally had, she had 564,000 subscribers, before the Hafiz situation. You know how many subscribers she has now? She has 615.
Bruh.
She's a chosen child of YouTube. There's nothing you can fucking do.
That's true.
Yeah.
You know, like YouTube loves their white females, single white females. And she's 25. Trust me, she's dealing with a demographic. They rather her talk this shit than us talk. They say, oh, good. We've been waiting for you to show up. Because Glendon talks about this bullshit all the time. He said, how did this bitch that lost money talk about trading and she's making like $100,000 a month on YouTube? He literally talks about that all the time.
The truth is she's the safest. She's the safest person to propel the message, whether we like it or not. I mean, ultimately, you know, at the end of the day, unfortunately, because of the way the YouTube algorithm works and it functions, they understand that insofar as black men propelling any sort of messaging that has to do with our empowerment directly, they would much rather, you know, someone that looks like them carry the message.
PK.
That is what it is.
PK, they're mad that motherfuckers on planet Earth speak Spanish.
Yeah.
We're supposed to stop that.
Nah, you gotta stop, bro.
Look, man. I got some suggestions. Since you want to play the troll game, I got some suggestions for Pearl. Come up with a new channel called Karen's Daughter. You know, just to piss them off with Carol's daughter, or come up with a new channel called an acronym. Let me see, IWASS. I'm white and I say so.com. You know, piss these motherfuckers. Like you wanna get, yo, Christian was on my panel earlier today, and this dude literally said that y'all need to take a breath for this. This nigga literally said he will go with his white guys that he's known for like years. So he's like their official designated white black friend. And he went to them at a bar. And they tipped all of them, they tipped this black chick. This black chick literally decided to start twerking out of nowhere. This is a bar. This is not a bar that's for twerking. And his white friends have literally told him that when they bring him along, black women get so sexually aggressive. That is the words they use. Not what he's exaggerating with, which is funny to me because this is the bullshit that goes on. But like I said, man, these motherfuckers are so mad. And black folks, y'all inferiority complex is showing. I don't know why niggas are asking this, you know, why bullshit, but she'll be at 1 million. You know, it'd be funny if she beats Fresh and Fit at 1 million subscribers.
They gonna be mad. They gonna be big mad.
So now,
what up?
and they never catch her after that. They thought they was gonna catch Kevin.
Mad.
Yo, what if she passed Kevin? Oh my god.
Where the tall average at best white women at?
No, some goofy fight gonna happen.
If you didn't
Where's
notice,
Mr. Z?
If you didn't
I'm
notice
sure
that,
Steph was mad as fuck.
if you didn't notice in O'Shea's video though, he did mention how he told me contacted her one time through email. She responded back. I wouldn't be surprised if Donovan actually told Pearly, "Don't fuck with OJ. He's a damn snake."
No. Oh, she did respond back to him.
Oh, she did. Oh,
she did. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
all I'm saying is she'll
O'Shea
probably
hasn't
blow
said
up.
nothing negative about
She'll
her.
probably blow up in China somehow, and it'll still be our fault. She be done had 3 billion people watching her and shit.
I mean, the
Black manosphere at fault.
Oh,
Like,
and you know why that shit hit different? Because Poor Man is at like 664. So she might. So when she passed Poor Man, just know there's a video for Poor Man coming in. Who is this? And by the way,
heavy is the head that wears the crown, man.
Yeah, and Chantel ain't no fool. Chantel was on her shit too because they running shit through that Purple podcast. So was fucking Austin Hollerman as well. So they like, look, I'm about to eat while y'all being stupid talking this old school manosphere shit. I'm about to tell these motherfuckers about how these chicks smell.
Look,
that's what Austin.
Look, apparently because of the
go
existence
find
of the Black Manosphere, you know what I'm saying? NASA's having problems with the Van Allen radiation belt. And somehow we caused that by the air we breathe contributing towards the oxygen that gets converted into ozone, which is this is what I hear when I see this shit, fam.
Yo,
I don't understand.
So she needs to do another channel called Miss Ann Reacts.
That would be that's pretty good.
Actually, I ain't gonna lie. They probably would go there too. They flock there.
That is actually pretty good.
You know, like you know, shit. I'm gonna tell you, you really want access to the keys to Kevin Samuels' kingdom, and you want to deal with the dark side. You know, there's a lot of views in pissing black women off. Cause that was the other thing. That was the other thing that Christian said. Christian literally said that his white friends used to tell him about how they knew when first things first. Christian Hutchinson knows a white guy that literally makes money as a payment processor. So what he in the sector that he's in is he specializes, this is a white guy now, in selling payment processing to black churches. So rather than using Cash App, they use his service in order to tithe, and they got to give him 2% of everything. So when y'all think y'all giving to God, just know the white man is getting a piece.
Wait.
Hold on. I need to share the visual.
Aren't they one and the same?
I need to share the visual representation of whatever I was saying about stank bitches.
Oh God, thank God it's not black. Thank you.
That's terrible.
But yeah, and the way he described it, I had to have him like re-say it because he said basically, well, I know a white guy that gets paid off of the church like paying something. He said it weird, but anyway, basically the payment processor they use when you're doing TD Jakes on the video, like on video telling them to tithe when they can't go because of COVID and stuff, that goes through a payment processor because they ain't gonna use Cash App, and they get 2% off of that. So that's literally the church because he said he gets paid off of charity, and I was like, how do you do that? So anyway, there's that. But the other thing is he's this guy that I just said. He had black women because he had black men salesmen to go in these black churches. But
I didn't understand what you just mentioned. Hold on, you gotta run the tape back. I don't understand.
Okay, so when you digitally pay tithes, because let's say you're watching television, like the church channel.
Bro,
and you're watching the service, they say you could do this, like you could text in the money or whatever. That's a payment processor that's done for that, and then the white guy gets paid off of that, so he gets contract with bigger churches.
Yeah.
So he said because the way Christian said it was, man, he literally gets paid off of black charity. I was like, what?
Yeah,
so. But this guy, his firm, there's black women that work there. So at least he's hired black. These black people that work there. There's actually not just the salespeople. And there's a couple of black women. And he said he used to be able to, he knew when Kevin Samuels dropped the video because black women would be acting a certain type of way. And like, they just couldn't hold it in. And he asked them one time, like, well, if it upsets you, because he knew who Kevin Samuels was. And he was one of these white guys who was cool with Kevin. He said, so why do you watch it? And they literally told him they hate it, but they can't help but watching it. like they literally watching. And so he literally used to literally know to a T. And he said that's not the only white dude he knows that was like that. And I was like, God damn. So that's so yeah, Pearl is gonna hit black folks different because it's a lot of that myth of white womanhood. Yo, you need BGS. They already can't stand you. You need somebody needs to go like or Pearl the whitest girl reacts to the myth of white womanhood with BGS.
I might do that.
I mean, Leah, dude. Yeah.
Hey, go ahead.
Sign Pearly up, man. She'd probably be down for it.
Yeah. In fact, you know what? I take that back because they never let that go. BGS. They would never let that go.
No, do it. Listen.
We need to see some BGS YouTube shorts.
Listen, I think that insofar as Pearly is concerned, man, like listen, she likes black guys already, man. Like go for it, bro. Might as well. Fuck it.
Send her the whole white womanhood playlist.
I mean, she's off base, but fuck it.
She's always talking about her dad, and she likes male figures. You be perfect for school of BGS.
How could you air out our shit to white people?
I mean, she'll spread it. Honestly, she's the she's already got, she's up and coming. She's already fucking trying to do the shit. She's trying to spread it. They're already painting us with that fucking label.
Might as well.
Might as well.
Yeah,
fuck it.
Might as well.
Yeah, y'all gonna regret that shit.
They finna be
why are we actually gonna regret it?
I say look at
I'm saying because y'all because a lot of this stuff, the reason why, not you, I'm talking about them, they gonna regret trying to paint that shit like that. Because the thing about it is the threat that this chick is a lot of these dudes. Look, I want to see the community win, but I'm not about to sit there and sacrifice my life for motherfuckers that don't want to do shit to help the community win. Because y'all want to get around it and kick the can. The thing is, the threat that she is that, and remember what I told y'all, the biggest threat when it comes to women and their human capital is domestic. It's not foreign. And so a lot of white women might watch her because they see black people on there and they want to look at these conversations and they will assume, okay, it's okay because they're here and she's having this conversation and they're not wilding out, including the black women. So a lot of these chicks that Dr. Tia-san was talking about to be in these, black male study stuff. Okay, your homework is to watch Pearl and watch this stuff and let me know. Give me a report on what you heard.
Let me tell you something.
She's doing a class, right? She wants to do a class next.
Yeah, she does. Let me tell you something, man. Like you guys, look, not you guys, but some of these guys, they don't understand what they're doing.
Passport OG said when Pearl announced her engagement to a black man.
They don't understand that. Unfortunately, man, like we already know how black people are treated in this society. Not just this one, but in the West in general. We already know that.
Mm-hmm.
She can carry this message farther. She will. She'll be able to. So ultimately, using her as a proxy could be a thing. We haven't done it up to this point. We haven't did that. We didn't do any of this. And so
the funniest thing would be for black women actually propel her to Kevin Samuels numbers. That would be funny as hell.
Well, number one. See, the truth is, it does she doesn't. They don't need us. Let's take her out of it real quick.
They don't, but she likes us. Therefore, she'll do it. If she's asked, she'll probably do it.
What makes them mad is if certain content creators that, let's say a LAR movement or JR Wisdom kind of went over there and blew up, or Dennis Sperling went over there and got that audience. They feel from the Avaz show, then they feel some type of way. But or Austin looks like he might do it because he was over there in the Purple podcast and they had an interesting.
Nah, he a nigga. He ain't gonna be able to do it, bro. I'm gonna tell you flat out, he ain't gonna be. Look, listen, we said that about not us. We didn't say that, but in general, right? We thought that about TLA. We thought that about Fresher Fit. We thought that about a whole host of black men. The thing is ultimately the reason that Kevin got there is because he blew up organically because of the times.
Yeah.
But in a regular environment outside of turbulence. Ultimately, a white woman would be able to carry the message.
I get all that, but remember, it's, at the end of the day, really the way you say it when it comes to message and what we value, that's already done. Like, see, the difference is there's a difference between the message and then people wanting to, blow up on YouTube. Now, I'm not here. I know a lot of folks have put in a lot of work, and I'm not here to say that they shouldn't blow up on YouTube. Now, I would tell them that there's other niches I think they could do well in, but my thing is I care about the message first. So regardless of her, because see, here's the thing. Women are promoting the message. See, the biggest weapon they have against us is that we're gender warring. You can't make that argument anymore once women are starting to say the same shit we're saying. So y'all trying to remix it into their pandering, because this is what Obi did with Chantel. They're pandering. This is what they try to do with Danica. They're she's white. She's not ADOS. They don't care. And so it's like, you can't say it's hate speech. You can't say, and so the women don't know how to handle that. And quite frankly, a lot of dudes don't know how to handle that anymore. Because if you take her out of it, Pink Book is blew up. Pink Book started off doing like reaction to like Jason Black videos and a couple other stuff. She didn't really react to her ability to kind of convey the news. They kind of allow her to use news content, which can blow up really well. This is actually on the low one of the tools that Poor Man was able to use to blow up. They let him get away with using certain news videos that had very big virility. They don't always let people use that, So my thing is that this idea that women can't talk on this content, or we're supposed to gatekeep people. YouTube is a public platform. I've always said that the real Black manosphere is really supposed to be in the groups, in the groups that we're in, the Discords and all of that. That's what we actually control. Dudes need to start doing email lists. So really, when dudes try to get on YouTube and talk about what we ain't doing or who we letting talk and all this other BS, we know that's cap. But see, a lot of these dudes can't make content unless they talking about what somebody else ain't doing or how somebody else ain't real.
Beefing.
Even though technically SWP was here before a lot of people, and SWP had these interactions with, Chrissy and all of them, Crystal and Karazin. I mean, shit, you don't even hear about Crystal and Karazin anymore.
Look, they don't know
the white dude, ain't she? Not a white dude, but a black dude.
Well,
now,
black
ain't
dude,
she?
yeah, she got some black penis and gone, man.
Yeah.
So like these,
BBC
these folks don't even
cure Asia.
They don't know, number one, the chronological order the space was created in. Number two, they think anybody black that's talking about red pill talking points is part of the Black manosphere. Let's just be honest. And we already know that's not the case, but you got people that are, one, that have been here for a while with grudges because beef is long and they ain't going nowhere apparently. And then two, folks that just barely got here, so they have absolutely no context as to who's who, what they mean, and why. So the moment you've got a black dude talking anything that's anti-gynocratic, it's a problem. It's a problem. And they don't care where they have to sign you at. The bottom line is, if you're not pro-gynocrat, then you must hate women. And if that's the case, they just paint you all with the same brush, which is the bullshit. And that's what we're highlighting right now.
You can't make people understand you. I mean, people are the guys that are doing that. They get the wrong information. I mean, I learned a long time ago being in this space is that a lot of people are just not just gonna like you, and that's fine. It is what it is. I can't make you like me. I can't make you understand my point of view. All I can do is just tell you what it is, and then once you make your line in the sand, that's it.
But all right. Here's the problem. Wait, let me say this, and I'm out. Let me say this, and I'm out.
Nah, you don't get to leave, man. You're part of this now. You in?
They're
here.
Mad. Look,
you ain't leaving, bro.
Look, they mad.
Nigga, we hold you hostage, bro. You ain't leaving.
Let me finish, PK. They mad that we didn't vote in the motherfuckers sitting in Parliament right now. That's what they mad at.
Use my tactics. Let me say this.
You understand how stupid that shit is?
So basically, what you're saying is this is high school again.
They mad that we didn't go overseas and fight with the Ukraine.
Well, I made a statement that I'm gonna have to retract, and this is rare, so you all better make sure you get your screen recorded.
Hold on, let me get the recorder out. Hold on, one second.
I said that it was.
Put the controller down, PK.
I said that it was. I said that it would be funny if Pearl passed Fresh and Fit. As far as got to 1 million first. That is going to be a statistical impossibility because Fresh and Fit is at 995. So they will be in a million very soon.
Salute to them.
Yeah, they fuck. Salute to them. Fuck them. Both of them occupy the same space. Like I said,
it ain't got nothing to do with us here, which is my point.
No,
niggas in the U.S. got nothing to do with Parliament in the U.K. That's my point.
And Lord knows Fresh and Fit, Fresh and Fit had some turbulence getting there because a lot of people wanted to take the hell. Anyway,
look, we got a pulse. We do have the ability to vote, but we have no jurisdiction or give a damn about what's going on in the UK. That is the only point I'm making with that. Period. And to conflate the two is straight up intellectual dishonesty, or you're trying to make a hit.
They tried to make a hit. So
yep. So we know what it is, and that's what I want to clear it on the table, so we know they can dead that. It's been dead. Ain't nobody out here talking about this chick unless it had to do with Hafiz. I don't even remember dude's name no more, man.
Wait, hold on, man. Listen, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on, Nameless. But listen, what about those white titties, though?
What?
Well, hold on.
You can't use that with her.
Yeah,
you can't use that with her. It's not like she's running on here popping cleavage. I think in everything
she
we've
ain't got
seen,
no cleavage to pop. So.
I don't know.
I gotta say,
To
be honest with you, she is a
an asshole. Okay? He just said she looks like a brick.
I like her, but she does look like the lady in the American Gothic painting, like the guy next to the guy with the pitchfork, like looking at the farmhouse. That is, that's gonna be her in like 20.
You can't say that she got to where she's at off the strength of some thirst trapping. She ain't out there.
She is definitely getting that, though. She is definitely getting that.
Yeah, because she's like the girl next door to these white dudes because they are all about her.
That's got nothing to do with the space here.
I'm telling you, look at her comment section.
Look, that ain't got nothing to do with us though.
Yo, I know
that. That's all I'm saying.
So she's the white Stefco, huh?
Yeah, she's the white.
And that's why Stefco was very angry.
She's Sarah Plain
not
and
in
tall.
the Stefco sense. Like she's not. She doesn't have the same.
I'm
She doesn't have the same.
Hey, one at a time, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for all the other white women that's supposedly in this space is just like her. When at the end of the day, I think the last time we saw a white chick spitting red pill talking points was probably Karen Strawn from way back, like 8-9 years ago.
I'll say this, Ed.
Why do you think that people are listening to her? Why do you think that people are listening to her?
She found another store.
No. So the thing is that
Karen Strawn was dating dating a black guy.
Yeah. Correct. It's by virtue. But it's by virtue of the fact that she is speaking to issues that the general manosphere has. But
she's a night rider.
Correct. Yeah, she's a night rider, bro.
Yeah, that's the name of her.
Everybody love that show. That's what she is.
Nightrider.com.
That's what she is.
But you got red pill talking points being talked about in fucking the Middle East at this point. Like real talk.
But white titties though, bro.
Look, again, that's got nothing to do with us. All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, this shit is now meta. So if everybody and their grandma is talking about this, and now that anyone with an internet connection can hop on and play the algorithm game, again, we ain't got shit to do with the weather. Get a damn umbrella. Ain't got nothing to do with us.
But you got a major best-selling book by Richard Reeves doing the same shit, talking the same point.
Correct. And it's by virtue. Look, we haven't. Here's the thing. This was crazy as fuck to me. And it actually is crazy as fuck. The fact that these motherfuckers would actually go at her versus what's the guy Richard Reeves' book. You understand? Because he's actually pointing out exactly what it is that we're talking about. And he's not beating around. He's talking to the larger point, but he's not really beating around the bush insofar as our issue is concerned.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is,
who are they trying to recruit? They're trying to recruit black women.
Right. So the thing is that ultimately, if you want the message to progress farther, you got it. Unfortunately, because of the way that society is structured, white people are easier to fucking bear that. They will be able are easier.
But the thing is, I don't like how you frame that, because the reality is, it's like you saying, when in order to get light from the sun, you got to dude. It already is. It's not a decision that we're making.
I'm not saying that. I'm not making that statement.
But people will take that and they'll use it. They'll use it like, oh, well, gee, they decided to do that. Nah,
Right.
man,
That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying now to just clarify my view. I am not making that statement.
Well, they don't
That
care.
is
They'll
not
lie.
what I'm doing.
So what are you
I
doing?
don't. I'm not trying to say that.
You know, they call it
They
reasonable
ought,
bullshit.
I'm not trying to say they ought to carry the message or this is what they should do. I'm saying that this is what they are doing. They're taking advantage of an opportunity. Not only that, they're taking advantage of the environment being the way that it is in trying to shift it for their own best interest individually as well as collectively. That's what it is, man. I mean, unfortunately, we're not the constructionists of this society. It is what it is. We don't
Wait a minute.
have
Did
we
they
don't
take his book down?
Who?
Richard Reeves?
Reeves, yeah.
No, I
Nuh-uh.
don't think so.
Not
Well,
that I know of.
notice, and why
I
you
just
checking?
I just showed it. Maybe I just showed it
Okay.
maybe
Okay.
an hour ago.
I'm
And why
just
you
now
checking
saying
it out?
listening
And,
to
yeah,
you,
it
man.
wasn't
They're
letting
listening
it.
to you.
Yeah, right.
And
Because I'm
notice-
on here trying to click it and the link's all broken. It's like
and
we don't
notice
have it on
how,
Amazon.
and notice how, you know, the other thing they try to say, he making money off our dysfunction. As if, oh my god, like it's all the little trigger stuff, you know.
Wait,
like
did they charge Reeves on that too?
Yeah, so
no,
what I'm
I'm
saying,
talking
no,
about
they
as
didn't.
far as no, this is what George said. They're making money off black dysfunction. Oh my god,
We
So
can't do
what I'm
shit
saying
about
is-
black people who live in the UK.
That's why
all I'm
George.
saying.
That's why George is where he's at. Okay,
Bruh.
that kind of
Slavery. Get the
So what I'm
fuck
saying,
out of here.
so what I'm saying is not that they ought to do anything, right? I'm just saying what they are doing. That's it. I'm giving you context and framing for what they're doing currently. I
believe in leverage. I mean, my thing is, the thing about it is, at the end of the day, they're blank. It's like they're saying, okay, this is your fault. All these went in here, and really, all y'all niggas saying that, I already know. For the most part, a lot of that shit has to do with y'all niggas feel some type of way. It's just like how the old NBA players feel some type of way. All this money new NBA players are getting, just like same thing in the NFL. Y'all feel some type of way, and what y'all want to do is either you got an agenda, y'all mad. Look, at the end of the day, SWP is like it's 7,000. SWP been here on with all people. I know I be putting out better shit than most of y'all motherfuckers to be talking this bullshit. And I'm where I am. BGS been at like 40 for like 6-7 years. You know, like this idea that y'all people got, you got people that they've been here maybe like 10% of the time as everybody else, and then they think they just deserve all this shit. Like, remember, she consulted with Lead. Y'all could all go buy Lead stuff, and she did not. And Lead did not help her. Like, it ain't like what she got on. She did not build her channel by way of collabing with a whole bunch of other people. Not to get to like 70.
Yeah,
And
she
just to be clear,
she learned how to use the algorithm.
just to be clear, this book that he's showing on the screen right now was
Mm-hmm.
featured in a bunch of newspapers.
Yeah, magazines all over. Yeah.
Oh,
so
yeah, by the
this
way,
is
I've
the
never
thing.
been...
I'm not trying to make the statement that any of these people ought to be using us as a reference point, but unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you view it, right? These people are looking to us because we are the canary in the coal mine. So they're using our issues, our plight, to describe the situation which will befall them. That's it.
And he has said as much too in his book.
Poor man
on this shit. Hell yeah.
Poor man is at 670. You know, it's they, and anyway,
they bless who they want to bless because these kind of numbers don't make any sense in this rapid amount of time. So they bless, the algorithm blesses who they want to bless.
Yeah.
BGS, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
You get this Channel Samuels motherfucker that keeps emailing?
Channel Samuels? No, I don't think so. Why?
Yeah, this is guy talking about he's Channel Samuels and he's like emailing a whole bunch of people.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I haven't
trolling
got
and
that.
probing.
Yeah, they're probably spamming.
Mike Rashid's goofy ass.
He's a bodybuilder, man. So
yeah, man, the manosphere, Anyway, man.
Yeah,
he's making his money.
He
put a mic in front of his mouth, and he's making money. So, okay, good for him.
Yeah, it just popped up on my thing because I guess they're emailing right now. So,
and white women love him. So,
yeah, I mean, and a lot of when you get to these bigger dredges of the algorithm, I mean, yeah, it is crazy, man. Like, and another thing too is this is one niche. The issue that we always have is we only cater to black men. Like we don't deal with other niches like that. So niches, other demographics. So most of these people like Darius Mixhow, Steph is Cole, they don't just deal with the black male demographic.
No, they
And
don't.
so when I hear when people had this pro-black message, it's like, do you not realize black men are like 6% of the population? Like, what do you like? Do you not understand that? And so this chick can literally pull from every demographic, and they're not gonna limit her because, like, again, and I'm not trying to say, well, she's white, because every white chick ain't blowing up like that. Not in this space. So volume is a combination of things. And my thing is, it's like, dude, it's like they keep wanting to throw egg at our face, so they're desperate to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So what they keep doing anyway, I'm sick of this bullshit ass conversation. Like real talk, I've had this conversation. I almost want to cut somebody back out about this shit because whatever, man. Anyway, any of y'all seen the Tales of the Jedi shit? I'm like,
hey, can I ask?
The
can I ask?
we would like to BTS because what happened with Count Dooku, it really goes into like how Count Dooku fell. They made Mace Windu look like a good old boy, follow the rules. I've heard this interpretation. Basically, Mace Windu is a company man. He follows the rule what the Jedi Council say. You're supposed to do exactly how they say, and if you don't, he gonna beat your ass.
He's the enforcer.
Yeah, and Dooku was kind of like, it was funny because it was a situation where like somebody got murdered, and then it was somebody they both knew. Mm-hmm. And then he said, and Dooku wanted to investigate, and he said, well, wouldn't you want to find out who's your murderer? And then Mace Windu was like, I would want her to follow protocol. If it was you. And if it was you, wouldn't you want her to find out who murdered you? Mace was like, I would want her to follow protocol. And I was like, oh my God, this like recontextualizes a lot of shit. Because, that's why, Mace didn't like Anakin. Mace was like, yeah, look, if you ain't, man, he authoritarian for your ass. Anyway.
Hey, there's this dude that remixed one of the clips that you had.
Oh yeah, the one with the Padme. Yeah, everybody finds that funny. Yeah, it was good. Shout out to
my
outs, man.
Bro, that shit was perfect.
Can I ask what everyone's favorite horror movie is? Because we're coming up on Halloween.
I don't watch that shit.
None?
What?
I really don't watch horror movies, man. I'm never inclined
Not
to
even
watch
Friday the 13th. No,
Nah,
Nightmare on
I
Elm
don't
Street.
watch. That's
This
the
gonna
one
be fuck-
genre.
This
I
is
probably
gonna
don't
be
fuck with.
fucked up. The Skeleton Key.
Okay.
That's a good one.
What's her name? Goldie Hawn's daughter, the blonde. lady.
That's not my favorite. That's a lie. I actually like. I don't really horror. I like a lot of different stuff. I mean, I like the Saw shit, even though that's murder porn. I like the Conjuring stuff. I like
Spiral.
What's that?
Okay.
I mean, Spiral wasn't all that. I mean, it was a good thing, but it wasn't. I like The Shining. They shout out to Mike Rashid. He basically described The Shining to, Jessica X. He said, "Yeah, man, I was in a position in the bathroom. That Latin chick was trying to get in here, man. Because if I
an axe,
she
it's
called
a
the
big axe.
police. Well, she didn't have an axe. She was just banging on there. You know how these black women are when they get mad. He said, if I hit her, I'm going to jail. So I didn't know what to do. I was like, wow, you really confessed everything to Jessica like that. Like, wow, man.
Wait, I did see The Ring. I think that's probably the last horror movie, if you can call that a horror movie.
That's weird because I haven't watched anything recent in terms of horror movies either. Like for the last 5, I would say 5 to 8 years.
Is good.
What was that one?
Darkness Falls.
Yeah, I remember that one with the creatures jumping out of the shadows and shit.
Yeah, what was the one? It's black people should do more horror, man. It's very profitable.
Yeah.
Lord knows.
Did y'all see Nope?
What's that?
No, I didn't. I know a nigga. Who was it? Was it Christian? He never seen Get Out.
I didn't see it either. I didn't see it either. To be fair,
well, then you need to drop him.
I don't want to.
Yeah, I did see that.
Get Out.
It was good. It was very good.
I mean, how many years?
Was that Kanye that's trying to speak?
I think so.
Yeah, it was Luis.
Okay,
Dude just came up. Yeah.
Luis, you there?
Yeah, I just want to say, hey, guys in the chat, can you please get the likes up? We got great content here. Please support your interests.
Oh, I didn't even check my likes, so I got over 100.
I thought he was about to start. He was about to start a beef in the chat. Yo, for that nigga in the chat.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta start a beef. You gotta start a beef. Shit.
Hey man, throw them chairs, bro.
It's the Coliseum night, fam.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I've never seen Get Out, man. I've never seen it. I heard it was good, man. I haven't. I mean, honestly, like I'm gonna steal it, but we're gonna get there when we get there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, niggas gonna nig, you know, even if it's modern day niggerism. You know, he gonna be on American Greed. Yo, that American Greed is one of my favorite shows, man. They got the one with the black chick where she basically mommying all these sports athletes. Some of them, you know, boy, she was spending the hell out of their money, man. And yeah, we want to talk about black wealth and generational wealth, and they was just falling for it. They had put like, man, black men black men funded Chrissy's original what is that shit? The black.
Dark.
So I mean, when George was saying, I was like, nigga, you ain't even accurate with that bullshit, nigga. Like we've been cussing most of these niggas out about doing that whole shit. Even Pink Book, yeah, I gotta thank Dark Power for the super chat yet again. Like, damn, nigga.
George don't care, man. He wants to get at the black manosphere for ejecting him. So it is what it is.
I mean, his points ejected himself. I mean, shit.
Yeah. We didn't accept him. He tried to get in.
The true intersectionality is in between, your white supremacist on the pink pill side of things, and your George Macon sort of type of dudes, and that's where your true intersectionality lies. They all have the same agenda. So ironically, they all have the same agenda.
So y'all think
same people?
So I'm about to jump around. Do y'all think Kanye's fucked for real, or do you think?
Nah, he's getting spanked right now.
He's getting spanked. Yeah.
He's just getting spanked right now.
Getting spanked. Basically, he's hot right now, so they want to make money, but they want to teach him a lesson.
So he's getting his, preeminent nigga wake up call. He say, even in the billion, you're not above a nigga wake up call.
Hell, even if it's that bad, then they'll just have a
Bill
heart attack
Cosby
in the night. No, they won't do that. Basically, you just disappear.
You
won't wake up one day.
Or they'll find some child porn on his computer.
How does the Puffy switch up work? Because Puffy just got made the newest billionaire. While Kanye just got moved off that list.
I don't know. Is that like official? No, I think that's just some award shit. That's like the top people. I don't think that necessarily is what that means.
So here's one thing that always has kind of skipped me in terms of when we have economic conversations about any of these people who are in, usually that has to do with celebrity status. Like a lot of these people, man, the way that they count their wealth is very suspect. Wealth is
absolutely agree.
It is not counted that, like, we don't.
No.
For instance, we don't count wealth by how much you accrue through a business contract. That's not how that works. So, by virtue of, for instance, let's take not a Bill Gates. We'll use him as a barometer, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you go to count a person's wealth, let's say Bill Gates has, X amount of shares in his company, or
right,
X, Y, or Z. Okay, like you can count that, but until it's realized, that isn't actually any sort of wealth. That's not how that works. I mean, it could be, but not if you cash in on it. Is it wealth?
It can be used as leverage. Okay,
correct.
If you want to do something right, you can actually borrow against your shares or whatever it is at the current market value.
Correct. So that's the fact that, for instance, we're counting Kanye West as someone who had $1 billion. It's like sort of, like not exactly though.
It was his assets. So in the business,
when you count up all his assets,
it's like projected wealth.
It's projected wealth. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like the market cap. That's what you would do over 5, 10, or whatever your contract is.
Yeah.
Like there was a good podcast that used to come out that was going down all the world's billionaires, and they were trying to project. They went in. How did they start getting their wealth, and then what were they projected to be at, and then where were they supposed to? Because all the numbers are pretty much speculative. but a significant number of them got them through government programs of like, I think Mark Cuban would be a great example of someone who found like a bunch of stuff that was looking for internet tech people in like the early 90s to get in. And he made all these like, I don't know, web.com, net.com stuff. And he sold them off to major corporations that wound up eating the cost of that. And he used that to invest into the Mavericks and a bunch of other stuff. Like, like, and before that, you only had like, what, 3 billionaires? I think most of them owned like a mountain in Switzerland or a mountain in Zaire or a mountain in like China where they could dig out gold and stuff.
At least the ones that they actually listed, because the ones that aren't listed that are billionaires, like the kings and queens in Europe.
Or like the Mars family.
Yeah.
The Eminem. There's a lot, and that's another thing. Yeah,
the Mars family owns like all of Northern Virginia west of Leesburg. Like Leesburg to like West Virginia.
Another thing is a lot of these families, they own these goddamn buildings too, and own these fucking parking lots. You know, like it's like they're not necessarily a billionaire, but what it is they're like individually, but their money is spread out with a lot of different people.
In other words, it's a trust.
Yeah.
Individually, they might not be. When you spread it out over 20 people, it's not as much. But the thing is, when you actually look like the Waltons Trust, right?
Just
Walmart
the family money.
Yeah, there was a good documentary. Was it The Kid Stays in the Picture about the Hollywood producer, the guy who made like The Godfather and
Coppola.
Chinatown, Robert Evans, right? And he was talking about like the guy he worked for owned something like Charles Bluedorn. He owned like 3 mountains that produce like platinum, diamonds, and silver, right? Like just crazy resources. And so he decided to buy Paramount Studios, and so he'd have like a cash vehicle to move all of that through. And he was like, "Look, I don't know how to make movies, but I know you do. Go do that, make me money, so I can do my mining." And that was like his main thing. Like a lot of these people who have like serious money, they don't really have the trappings that people imagine that they do. They just want to have like a cash vehicle to move things around. It's very different than or it used to be very different than what people imagine too.
Well,
now it's a little
it
bit more.
It actually is different.
It still is. It still is.
Yeah.
So like when people describe these things like in popular media, it blows my mind because it's like, bro, like that's not how that works.
Oh my god,
that's not how that works.
When Queen Elizabeth died, they found out like the crown is worth like $38 billion.
Is it that low? Because I've read it. There was like an expose in like the 80s, 70s that they said that it could technically be worth more than that, but they don't actually exploit all of that much.
Yeah.
They have a lot of land, but it's not like they sit on it. They don't really like dig in underneath.
They own a bunch of islands. Okay, they do.
Yeah.
But the thing is that's what it's listed as right after she died.
Yeah, because they're not. Just like how with Putin, they say Putin is worth like 100-something billion.
Yeah.
They just don't. Certain things they're not going to talk about. Like that list is an accurate list, but that's not. If that's not an out, there's certain like it doesn't have people from the Kingdom of Saud. Which my white irresponsible teacher. I had one of them history teachers. He said we're gonna let you know. Oh yeah, we're gonna let you know what the fuck he really is. He was also the females basketball coach too. Anyway. But yeah,
they have whole recreations of like Texas towns down in those kingdoms. And like that Saudi Arabian, like Saudi Aramco, they have like, hey, we're gonna just make a Killeen or a Dallas or whatever out here in Saudi Arabia. We're gonna put the grass down and everything.
Oh yeah, there's a picture that shows like Saudi Arabia like 20 years ago versus not Saudi Arabia but Dubai 20 years ago versus Dubai today, or Abu Dhabi, whatever the fuck that shit is. Wherever them thoughts go to get shitted on.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah.
There's actually a good YouTube channel since we talk about documentaries where they chronicle the process of how these people get contacted. Well, basically, how they get contacted, how they get over there, like how does that really happen? They don't really. Yeah, it's a white.
If he's watching that YouTube channel, then that should be like flagged. If he's
yeah.
Well, pretty much the way he describes it is like it's a vacation, and like a lot of these chicks that they take pictures. Like it's funny. It's funny when you really look at it. No, he be dropping game like wealth game. It's not like a YouTube chat. Yeah. By the way, speaking of people that want to hate, shout out to Home Team History. Doing some really good shit. Home Team History is at
probably what 800,000.
He's at 732.
Wow.
Okay, he's talking about black stuff, and that is an Ado's brother.
Okay. There's one brother that people need to start sharing is Hezekiah Walker News, because he puts out a lot of guns.
He runs. He basically he's blacklisted by YouTube. So.
Yeah, what's the dude, the young brother that does Hood Nature? Yeah, Casual Geographic. He we lost the vote. Like I wanted to name it Hood Nature, but he went with the more white, approach. And basically 2.29 million. And he talks about pretty much. I mean, this is actually the type of thing that you could literally have your kid watch this if he's homeschooled and like learn about animals and shit, because he does a good job at that.
I think I've seen him. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 points. So there's some brothers with like 5 million. It just depends on what niches there are. I mean, niggas be shit.
They're not in the black niche. They're general for the most part.
Yeah. So I know this nigga that he built 3 million subscribers off Grand Theft Auto, and he tried to play another video. He tried to play another video game. His shit free fall. So he hated Grand Theft Auto, but he still play it till this day because that's the only thing motherfuckers want to see him do.
That's how.
That's niches. That's how.
So he basically made his own little hell.
That's it. Well, no. So by virtue of the fact that you create a channel on one specific issue, you can't actually get out of that box until you create another.
He calls
channel.
it Grand Theft GTA Thug Life episode. He tried to stop at episode 100. He's at episode like 700 now. Yeah. He got tired of his episode.
How you get tired of GTA? How you hate
GTA? That's what they thought. But what's
up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Hold on. There's another dude that he created, Andrew Tate in GTA.
Oh,
even Andrew Tate talked about it. So he's got Andrew Tate's theme song and everything. So it's Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate beat you up because you don't work out. And this picture of Andrew Tate whooping people that like coming in a car or flying in a plane, and they'll have Andrew Tate's little music. Andrew Tate even played. He said it's fun. He said I don't play video games though. Why? Because video games are for losers? No, because that shit looks fun as hell, and I'll try to get good at that shit. I prefer to be good at something like lifting weights. No plates, no dates, But notice how he didn't clown people that play video games. He gave it actually. That's another thing, man. A lot of black men need to learn how to have empathy for other black men. Stop trying to shine on these other niggas for these chicks like a gynocracy. Like a lot of people could really learn from Andrew Tate, because there's one thing to be tough, but this idea of being tough and then, yes, you should be tough, but it's a difference between being tough and then you just trying to make niggas feel bad like you better than them because you want to on some bullying shit.
Anyway, well, do you have to punch down to make your point? And so a lot of guys feel like they have to. I don't think that that's the case. I mean,
yeah,
you can make your point without necessarily punching down. You don't have to do that. Or really even punching in general. Like your point can stand for itself. It can stand on its own. As long as it's valid.
Somebody said pink pills.
Be honest. A lot of these dudes are like women in the fucking 80s. They like their damn stories. They like their drama.
Facts.
A lot of guys just coming.
You said their stories.
This shit is like a soap opera.
Call them stories. Yeah.
That's why it's like a soap opera. Honestly,
that's how I know. That's how you know I'm old.
Yeah.
Hey, don't they still do that shit?
Old female. Yeah.
Yes, they still do soap operas, bro. This shit is like Young and the Restless. It's all this emotion.
Yeah, a lot of like Margot Robbie came from a fucking soap opera from Australia. A lot of them.
How the fuck my generation got more discernment about this shit than y'all old people? Come on now, this is ridiculous.
What do you call discernment, sir?
I know, really.
And not being a
shit.
handling the situation.
We are not going to talk about a group of people that actually believe their phone more than actually other people, though. Are we?
Hey, Pookie, I want you to.
Hey, hold on. That's millennials. No, hey.
No,
nigga, please.
Hey, Pookie, I want you to do something.
We know there was life before the phone.
Tell me tell me how those Tide Pods taste. Tell me that.
Tide Pods? What the fuck?
You have shit off.
Yeah, that was y'all, wasn't it? Yeah,
it was.
Nigga, you trying? Come on, bro.
That was y'all, man. Y'all was eating Tide Pods, bro.
I ain't eating no Tide Pods. Come on, brother. Give me some more credit than that.
I'm not talking
about
you.
Like
general. That's y'all.
We talking about your generation.
That's your peers, bro. That's your peers.
I ain't got nothing to do with new and no Tide Pod. The brother must have been mentally developed or something. I don't know.
That was a thing.
Something turned out.
Tell me about the cinnamon challenge. How about that?
Oh, the cinnamon challenge? Yeah.
Oh, you know about that one, huh?
Well, at least that wasn't dangerous. That shit wasn't even dangerous.
Yes,
what about the Super Bowl chase?
It was. People died.
Barely.
You know what's interesting? Like, you know, I didn't even think about this. Yeah, I'm kind of bringing the pro shit back, but not really the Karen shit back. But, you know, black women have been bitching on TikTok about white women taking their shit or taking their territory and like dances and shit. So basically, this shit is going to start spilling over into YouTube, basically. You can't do this. That's like literally black people wanted to go on strike on TikTok because white women will take a dance and then they blow the fuck up on TikTok. Man, if you look at some of the goofy shit that people, blow up on TikTok over but actually isn't the biggest TikTok dude a black dude from like Africa? So anyway. Basically what I'm saying is white women will take shit like the accusation is white women will take dances and shit from black women and basically do those dances and then blow up with it, and black women like lose their fucking minds over that.
Yeah, the competition is just stealing. It's not violence and stealing. Like that's all in the game.
Same thing happens to black men every day, but you don't hear them complaining about getting their shit stolen constantly. Literally constantly, like on a daily basis, getting your whole like artist, your whole track, whole record just stolen right from under you. Millions of dollars. This happens to people all the time. Nobody complains. Part of life. But yeah, on that NyQuil challenge, I'll give y'all that. But who started this crate challenge? Because that shit was y'all. Hell no.
TikTok.
It was a bunch of old dudes.
Let's just be clear.
It was a bunch of old dudes doing that.
Let me make a
a crate challenge because
let me make a statement, man. Like as far as TikTok is concerned, the main user base of TikTok is millennials. That's who it is. That's you. You guys are
millennials.
No, that's not. No, it's millennials. It's millennials. It's millennials.
It's you guys. You guys create all these challenges to do all this bullshit. It's you.
We may be recording it, but I seen a whole bunch of older people, some millennials on there busting their ass. These celebrities, some older people. I'm gonna say boomer age people.
That way you can buy that.
Couple BGSs. Couple that's their fault. A couple BGSs on the crates because it was not just some.
The only time you see people like BGS on TikTok is that when they get dressed.
He was getting recorded. I didn't say he was on TikTok. I said he was getting recorded falling off.
Suits. They got their hats. And they start rubbing their hands together like they got lotion or some shit. Like, yeah, I'm looking fly right now.
That's funny.
That's the only time I see old people up there.
Sounds like church.
And the women are up there trying to compete with the young women.
Yeah. That is
bad. Most old folks is like, what's TikTok?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even know what TikTok was until Ever said something. But
I didn't say he was holding the phone. I didn't say he had the account. I said
I'm not gonna front. Like from a marketing standpoint, that's the cheat code. If y'all really know how to unlock, you see, like again, that white chick had 70,000 subs in March. And remember, I was talking about that shit, that short form video back then. Did I not say that? And now Mr. Let Go did it too.
The shorts, yeah, the shorts. Like I ain't gonna lie, I got like 5,000
Yeah, they
views on
changed.
one
I
short.
think that's
Like,
why they
it's not-
changed YouTube. How it looks
Yeah,
now.
yes,
They're
because
trying to
YouTube,
compete.
yep, and no, YouTube is about because Instagram. Technically, Instagram's interface is a little. I like Instagram's interface a little bit better than the way TikTok, the way they go about it. Instagram's got some really good content for it, but the problem is Instagram is owned by Facebook, and we know how Facebook is. And it got to the point where actually Instagram was actually paying people for real views. They were paying people for it to get people content creators to come up. So Instagram is really TikTok is really shaking shit up. So Roberto Blake covered the fact that basically YouTube is going to change up shorts. They're going to make the hold on.
All I know is that they need to make
Yep, you
TikTok
did.
as
Anyway,
well as YouTube fucking
I had to
greater
beat this
in the
first again.
ground. I'm shouting out to Putin. Like,
So-
bro, like nuke it, bro. Get it out of here, bro.
So basically,
Eliminate it.
they're gonna lower the tiers. They're gonna lower the tiers of requirements in order for you to get paid. So like it'll be like 500 subscribers, in order to get
pretty
super
low.
chats,
Damn, that's real low.
and yeah, and like a lesser watch time. And then for the shorts, it's gonna be a 55-45 split. I think it'll be the same as it is now to be monetized on the shorts. And it'll be a 55-45 split. And so when you look at some of these people, like the lead attorney, other people, like they're really trying to get it together. The thing about short form video is if you do one video, you can actually like put it in multiple locations. So you can put it on TikTok. If you get the TikTok, watermark off, which there's ways to do that easily, because it'll mess it up if you don't do that, because Instagram doesn't like that. You can put it on Instagram. You could, because Instagram is essentially a video platform now. A lot of people don't know that Instagram has been a video platform for a little bit.
Right.
Really, the pictures. If you're serious, if you want to be on Instagram, you need to do the video. And even like a lot of these, like these whole blogs, like Hollywood Unlocked or Baller Elite, what they do, Baller Alert, which is ran by a bitch. I didn't know that. What they do is they put the pictures up, but they do it in video format, so it doesn't move, but it's a video, and that's how you still get reach and shit like that. So, you take that video, you could do it to Instagram Reels, Facebook Reels, which really don't matter right now. TikTok, YouTube Shorts. You can actually do it on Pinterest as well. You actually could do it on Twitter actually too. But the main ones is TikTok, Instagram Reels, and YouTube Shorts. YouTube
Can
Shorts
I ask you a question, Ed?
Yeah.
Because you may know, because I don't remember. Is this an evolution of that one website that got that? Well, not website, but
Talk about Vine.
Yeah, is this an evolution of Vine?
Yes and no. Yes and no. Yeah, yes, it is. It's that style. But the TikTok came from an app called Musically. But Musically is more musically inclined. But yeah, it is an evolution of Vine. So a lot of the creators that did Vine, and it's longer form. So for people that were good at Vines, they actually a little bit better than this. I know, like I can't forget the name, RDC World. And go ahead.
Musically, and if I could speak about Musically was really only for people who could actually sing or actually like artists kind of would use that platform to actually like put like music out or sing pieces.
That's not what made Musically
right.
That's not what. Yeah, exactly. But that's not what made Musically pop. A lot of
I have nieces that are turning 18
I mean,
now.
initially, when it first started, that's what the purpose of the platform was, and that's what initially got its buzz. What made it pop was all these Vine artists coming over there. Some dudes was coming over there singing, bringing over their notoriety. That's what made it pop. I know.
Vine wasn't initially.
It was the singing.
Vine was basically TikTok for millennials.
Right.
Yeah. That's what Vine was.
Yeah, but the internet wasn't. The internet is in a different place now because of the devices, the technology, all the places.
You know why TikTok took off, right?
Because Gen Z.
No, 1.5 billion Chinese people.
That too. So, and now what it is these other companies are trying to catch up because that's the new energy. Because and from a marketer standpoint, it's a lot of people that they could make money with shit, and they were able to put If you know how to cut it up, it's really, the more you do them, they're actually really easy. I actually got a couple that's really good, that's funny, you know, especially if you got sounds and stuff, because they give you the sounds and shit. But YouTube Shorts, 2023, yeah, they're trying to come for TikTok. And TikTok's only real weakness is they keep banning people. YouTube bans people, but YouTube don't be banning. YouTube don't be banning people, and they be banning bitches too. Like they be banning women
They
too.
ban Pearly.
Yeah, they be banning. They be banning white chicks. It's literally you literally have to build that. Yeah, they banned Fresh and Fit like 17 times.
What if Pearly expanded to Clubhouse?
Well, the problem with Clubhouse is the problem with Clubhouse. Well, number one is it was just Apple only, and number two, people are not going to sit there for long form content. That in the way they do, because Twitter has Twitter Spaces, and you got to remember too, with Elon Musk getting Twitter again, there's a lot of things Twitter has been doing to try to stay in the game. Twitter has a very loyal audience. I'm not just talking about the fucking LGBT intersectional or the conservatives. Even there's certain things that you can do on Twitter in a combination better than other places. It's just it doesn't pop. So even Twitter.
But hold on, insofar as Clubhouse is concerned, Clubhouse, as far as I understand it, isn't a thing that you can just get into. Like, I don't know because I've never been there, but isn't that a thing that you have to like literally opt into and have an invite?
Not really, but
no.
Yes and no.
It used to be.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you right now. The thing is, I know we were joking, and mostly millennials are on TikTok, but like my favorite.
Nobody was joking. I'm serious.
Well,
That's a millennial thing.
My favorite TikTok channel is a channel with this hidden chef, where what it is this chef, he basically is in the woods, and he basically does it in like 60 seconds, unless he has his dog and everything, and it's very well done, very well done, so you can hear everything, and he literally cooks like this food in the middle of fucking nowhere. But because he's a chef, like, man, that shit make you hungry as fuck. And that's a lot of people that blew up on there too, that know how to cook. In fact, there's another channel of this person that cleans, and they clean shit really good. Like they clean cars and shit. And if he would have had the Amazon shit to how he do some of the shit that he did, I would buy that shit. And I don't even like to clean. But it's certain shit with cars, or it's this one other channel that they clean carpets and go through that. And it's really quick because it's cuts and stuff. Oh, another channel is my favorite. Is, you know how Artisan has the Gran Turismo thing? It's the game that he plays on his channel every once in a while. It's a dude that literally, like a couple of dudes, they built a rig, like a virtual rig. And it's not like, it's got the, how it is in the arcades where they got the car thing, the outline and shit. That's not what he had.
The same thing probably with the sit down
car thing. And then you watch them play that, and it's like a simulator. I was like, yo, I didn't even know you could do that. Like,
they stole that from the world's biggest truck stop in Iowa. I always been having one of those. They just built a replica of it and just designed it like Kenworth W900. That's all.
But in terms of that whole setup that you just mentioned, man, that's been a thing for a while, dude. Like for almost like 10 years now, but it's just coming to like mainstream at this point. Like that's the thing that's been around. It's the same thing as, like, for instance, when we start to think about Miltech and some of the things that they've done, for instance, when they train their soldiers in the Army, as well as in the Marines, Navy, Air Force, where they use simulations, man. That's just coming to the general populace. That's been happening for a while, though. It's been happening for quite some time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play this video, but this is like the race car one they have.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. It's a lot of brothers on there too. You'd be surprised. I mean, like you'd be surprised. Like it's weird because you wouldn't think people will watch TikTok longer than they'll watch YouTube.
Yeah, see how he's sitting down. He's got the earphones on. He's got 3 monitors. He's got pedals right here. That's his steering wheel. He's probably got a pedal shifter.
Yep.
No, it ain't that. That's a sophisticated one. I'm talking about one that's a lot more put together than that, but it's still like less put together than that, but it still looks good.
That'd never be comfortable for me. I could never do that.
No, it ain't. Yeah, that looks like there's money, but
one of my friends got one like these. He's got one.
That's the white version. I'm talking about the digger version.
No, I'm serious. So in terms of In terms of the tech setup that he's got going on there, like I see that the videos from 2022, man, that's been happening since fucking really.
Yeah, they
really
said what's
2010.
the dude that's the black Formula One racer, like Sir something. You know the black dude.
I don't know.
It's like Sir Lewis Hamilton. Lewis Hamilton. They said he learned how to drive that way with a rig like that.
Oh, virtual, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'll play this video. Hopefully, I won't get tagged.
You know what? That actually makes sense if you think about it.
I need to find the video because these are like really sophisticated.
Fair use.
Like
fair
that,
use.
bro,
Fair use.
That
fair
technology.
Use. See how he's moving, and it's rigged.
That technology is old. They was using that technology all the way back from the Apollo mission.
It ain't old to me, nigga.
No, they was using that shit to test rover landings. That's old tech.
I get that. I'm talking.
That's hydraulic.
Well, no, we were just talking about it overall. So, I mean, I'm just saying that in terms of like,
they got tech to do a fucking flight simulator. I mean,
for market.
Like, we're talking about you buying it and putting it together as a consumer.
Put it inside your house.
Yeah. These niggas try to act like
this is new for market. I agree. This is new for market. I mean, I think that it's interesting. Like a lot of the tech that's being ported to market, I think it's really cool. But at the same time, it's like, goddamn, like this shit is actually what some of the people who use this for simulations, like what they go to. For instance, I was showing art. I was showing art. This was a while ago. I think like maybe a couple months ago. I was showing you like Arma, for instance, and I was like, bro, like you got to remember, like they were using this. This was a thing that
That's really where all these video games actually started. It started as simulations first.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Sure, what do you think they use Tron for?
I haven't tried that. I haven't tried that VR yet, man. The VR shit.
Oh yeah, all the digital combat simulators that where you see them flying the planes and stuff like that. That's what they use. VR goggles and the kind of setup.
Why do you think they put money behind Airplane Simulator?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, they had initially what they were doing was they were hiring experts, like in these game development companies. They were hiring experts to come and basically help them create these essentially simulators, bro.
Yeah,
that's what they were doing.
And that basically they fund them. They put the stuff out there and they test the games on people, and then it's like a big loop. So what they learn from the game developers, they actually put back in the simulators, and it comes back out into the public again. So it's a big loop. Like the original simulators are actually flight simulators for the airline.
Eventually, it's gonna honestly end up being like the Matrix. That's honestly what it is gonna be. Like, so either that or what's the other movie? Recall? Is that the Recall? He was like
Terminator.
Not Terminator. Recall. I don't know about Terminator. If it's, you better hope it ain't gonna be like Terminator. You better hope it ain't gonna be like this. You better hope the U.S. don't take that.
You might as well say it's damn near the same shit as the Matrix.
Shit. No, it ain't the same shit, nigga. You need to you bullshit. You need to know. Nigga, there was no human beings in Terminator damn near. It was bad.
There was
barely.
Bunch of them. Yeah.
I mean,
what are you talking about?
After the Judgment Day event, I ain't talking about the reset. I'm talking about after
the original Terminator went back in time.
Yeah.
You don't want to be in no Terminator.
That nigga only knows about 2.
Hey man, that's when it ended. Technically, like
technically it ended there too. The timeline is all fucking bullshit anyway.
Okay, first of all, don't talk about Terminator if you ain't looked at Terminator. Okay.
Go back and watch the TV series Sarah Connor
Chronicles.
Yeah.
The TV series.
Yes.
Yes.
Female Terminator.
I seen the movie. Dude.
What did it? That's like what, a season?
Let me ask you this, Pookie. Are all you goddamn this goddamn hard headed?
I know, really.
A thing.
I think he just likes hearing talk. That's all.
No, I'm serious.
Look.
I have the same problem with the other D's, man. What's wrong with y'all, man? We giving you the game. Y'all say, "Oh man, that ain't true." Man, shut the fuck up and go look at the goddamn series.
Man, they different, bro. They different. They different.
Oh, how many? Okay,
I
so there
guess
was
the
more
honeymoon
people.
period is over.
Nigga,
with
you wasn't even
BGS.
around with the first Terminator movies.
Well, BGS said, nigga, you
So
just came out the
Terminator.
womb.
So you would rather be in a Terminator universe than a Matrix universe.
Your mama was a kid when the first Terminator movie came out, man.
Actually, like, yeah.
Would you rather be in a Terminator universe
He
or a
don't know
Matrix?
shit about Kanye.
What is the? Oh Lord! Just
Terminator
answer
was
the
actually
question.
first. Terminator was actually first.
Which is better though? Because I was talking about what the technology is going to digress to. I think it's going to be.
Do you want to be? He's saying, do you want to be a battery or do you want to fight robots? That's what he's saying.
Yes.
I'd rather fight robots.
Either future could happen, right? Because if the only reason that the machines didn't kill you because they needed you. In the Terminator, the machines don't need you anymore.
Yeah.
But that goes all the way back to was it Colossus, the Forbin project, back in the 1960s.
Do you know that, Pookie?
This tech. No, I don't know about
what's the name of that, sir?
Introduce me to it.
Colossus, the Forbin project, in 1969, I do believe.
So basically, it's like a potential divergence like point between the.
No, what actually happened is that the Russia and the Soviet Union and basically the United States make these big ass smart machines, smart computers, right? Huge, right? They're called a Colossus, right? And they were actually built to actually fight wars against each other, right? What the two machines actually did was they collaborate, took over all the nuclear arsenal, and basically threatened the whole United States, the whole world. And said, okay, if you guys don't bow down to us, we're actually gonna blow up the whole world. So they wound up ruling the whole planet.
Well, damn. I mean, that honestly sounds like kind of the Terminator and the Matrix, to be honest.
In a
little
sense,
bit of both.
But that's where it comes from. If you could start watching stuff like that.
The main common thing that they both share is that the fact is that machines develop a soul. That's it.
Or a consciousness, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A soul and
BGS, don't have them watch them. It's gonna give them nightmares.
My thing is BGS. What is the point of like? Why would the machines ultimately even need humans in the first place?
First of all, the machine will take that sound in the background out.
Yeah.
For real.
That is a question. Where the hell are you, man? You out of?
I know, really.
You out
I'm
there checking
I'm
your
sitting
hoes,
outside,
man, making sure they safe.
Nah, that's somebody else. They racing up the street.
Nah. Yeah, I know they racing up the street. What you out to do, making sure that your hoes are safe while they're walking in traffic.
Hey man, the hoes gotta be safe.
I don't have no women.
They gotta bring me back my money.
Bro, I'm delivering, and I repented in the Lord.
Yeah. That bitch, better have my money.
I'm repentant in the Lord.
Hey, a thought. Art, don't get mad at me, bro.
Okay.
I don't know how you feel about it. Because I mean, I'm a fan too, but maybe not that hardcore fan. I've probably been watching it longer than I have. But Ghost in the Shell, like I'm sensing some kind of comparison between that and Terminator and the Matrix.
No, probably more so with the Matrix because.
I meant my bad. Inspired. Like, was Ghost in the Shell inspired by Terminator? I would say because Terminator is older than Matrix.
I don't know.
No, because
I don't think so.
Ghost in the Shell is more so about like interfacing with machines and you actually jacking in. It's more cyberpunk.
You controlling the robot. It's more like
it's not a robot. It's the android.
Yeah,
Well,
it's more so. You gotta think of. This is just my opinion. I haven't seen Ghost in the Shell in fucking like a decade, but what I remember from it is the fact that it wasn't so much as like it was dystopian, but not in the same way. So they were more so interfacing with the technology around them.
Yeah.
That is what the concept of Ghost in the Shell was from.
Transhumanism. So
Right.
like
It was more so
human beings
in
with
line with the
cyber augmentation.
transhumanist concept than it
Yeah.
is from, doomsday concept. Like that
Enhancing
wasn't
the
the
human
case.
body, not being taken over
No,
and
it's
controlled.
it's
Have y'all
about the
seen
ghost.
Black Adam?
It's about the ghost in the shell, the human soul within the machine for
Right.
the android.
Right.
Like, do they still have a soul? That was the whole point of it.
Yeah. So, like, for instance, when you think about the main character, I don't know if she would be considered a main character, but what's her name?
Major.
The woman, Major. When you think about Major, like, when you think about who she is and her experiencing her memories and her who she who she was, and her describing her experiences throughout her life in her previous body, like that's kind of
Yeah,
that's the concept.
you can go back to the to the anime in the '60s, Astro Boy.
Hey, I think I seen half of that movie. Oh man, thank you. I need to go back and finish that.
Go back and see Astro Boy from the '60s, right, where his son died, right, and they replaced him with a
Android.
with an android body.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know which one
Oh
came
yeah,
out first.
you talking about the anime and the game inspired book. Okay.
Ghost in the Shell has a lot of IP. They got a lot of shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
Ghost
but
in
what
the Shell
goes
and
to the
Astro
shell
Boy.
with me,
He said Astro Boy.
like what
Astro Boy
threw
from the
me
'60s.
off,
Astro
dude,
Boy,
like
yeah.
in mystery and suspense. What threw me off with Ghost in the Shell when it comes to like mystery suspense, man, was the series when it was dealing with the Laughing Man.
What?
I don't know. That was
He's talking about the TV show that was back in the early 2000s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because
I don't remember.
Ghost in the Shell standalone complex that came on Cartoon Network. Or
Yeah, but that's
Adult
more like
Swim. Yeah.
consciousness. Like that's kind of like more of a Halo kind of view of like
No, it's not.
human tech.
No, it's not.
A little bit with the
Standalone complex, the Laughing Man.
Not the standalone complex, but with the consciousness idea.
No, it's not.
Explain to me how not. With Cortana,
that has nothing to do.
It's a very old idea.
That has nothing to do with Halo or
Yeah,
anything.
Halo is
I didn't
another
say
can
that
of
too. I
worms.
just said it was similar.
Halo, they were actually biologically born.
Yeah, that's a whole nother can of worms.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Halo, Ghost in the Shell, and anything really that has to do with future tech is Halo is in a world of its own. I don't think there's anything that is comparable to, at least that I can think of, is comparable to basically having the technology to basically make humans superhuman. Like that's like exosuits. That's what you're thinking of with Halo. Exosuits and human conditioning.
I was talking about like AI.
Go back
Like,
to what is it? What is it? Not stormtroopers. What is it? Space something troopers.
What are you talking
I
about?
don't know.
It was a movie, but if you go back to the book, that's
Starship Troopers.
Starship Troopers, right? If you go back to the Heinlein book back in the '50s, he's the one that came up with that suit, with the Halo suit. Halo's actually based off of Starship Troopers.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
But the book, not the series.
Okay. Yeah, I don't actually know, but like I said,
I'm telling you where it came from because I recognized as soon as Halo first came out. So
well, I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm just saying I don't know.
I wasn't even talking about
individually. I don't know. I'm just telling you. At least I was speaking to Pookie insofar as Halo and its comparisons. Like when the comparisons that you used aren't even close to tangential, man. They're not even close.
I wasn't talking about the suit. Like I was talking about the AI Cortana component. That's what I was referring to. You just cut me off.
But
it's a bit different.
Not really.
What? Okay, when you talk, Pookie, you need to start explaining because you just said no. When you just said Halo and Ghost in the Shell, and that's it. You didn't say nothing about Cortana. Now you're saying
I was about to get. You said it was wrong.
What I'm saying? Well, okay, I'm telling you where Halo. The idea from Halo came from. Okay, AIs came later, but the thing is, the original idea for Halo with the suit and all the and the kind of and the Spartans, that kind of stuff, came from Heinlein in the '50s. Starship Troopers. Go back and either get the audio book or go read the book. You actually see the parallels between Starship, even down to the aliens. Okay, the alien they actually built to actually fight an alien race. Goes back to Starship Troopers.
And then I'm gonna say this: insofar as the AI is concerned, man, like that, you gotta understand the concept of the AI isn't the same as having your memories individually in your body in an artificial body, because that's what's going on with what we were talking about before. What was the name of the show? Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah.
These two things are different. They're not the same.
Right.
The AI is not your memories. That's not what's going on with Halo, and that's not what's going on with Ghost in the Shell. Those two different things. So, for instance, when we talk about Halo, like all of his memories are from his experiences in his life. That is his body. The suit is an experience. Is an extension of his body.
Right.
That isn't the same as when you're talking about Ghost in the Shell, where she's talking, or she or him, he's talking about, I don't know, depending on how you conceptualize it, she's talking about her experiences in her previous body.
And she doesn't even know if that's even real.
Right.
Yeah.
Because
that's different.
Yeah.
No AI
involved.
I wasn't
That's
talking about
mind-boggling right there, boy.
I understand what you're saying. I was talking about Cortana exclusively, not Master Chief.
So what about Cortana's is equivalent to?
Okay, we don't have to flesh out.
Because
I'm not.
Well, brother Edward,
you can do that.
Well, brother Edward, before he hopped off, he was trying to get in and say, and ask you guys what your thoughts was, or what our thoughts was about Black Adam, as I did my review while y'all was doing this live stream.
I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen it yet.
Anybody seen it? Yeah. Has it even come out?
Yeah,
it's been out. It's been out. I just had.
I've seen it. It's great.
Oh yes, AL, yes. Hey, brother AL. Hey, let them know. Hey, bro, you are not a man if you do not like this fucking movie. Period. Point blank.
Well, I got two balls in the nuts, so
yeah.
Masculinity to its finest. Damn it.
Hey, I'm gonna just tell y'all, you gentlemen, like this: The Rock did this dang thing justice, straight up justice.
Good for him. Blessings.
So what made you bring it up? Like what
I know it ain't nothing special. Like you act like The Rock don't do this every movie.
No. I'm asking like what made you bring it up? Like what is the?
Well, no, Edward. I heard him faintly though ask that though before he hopped off. Yeah, that was funny because I just did my review of it while I was doing this live stream. So yeah,
he wanted to talk about it.
Go ahead and talk about it.
Oh well, nah, he hopped off, but shoot, oh man, it's the action. I'm not disappointed in the action whatsoever. And if you're worried about any of that alphabet activities involved and seeing man butt cheeks and all that stuff, yeah, you ain't got to worry about none of that. Man being emasculated, you ain't got to worry about none of that. Oh my God, it's free of that shit, man. I'm just so happy. I'm about to watch it for the fourth time.
Oh, I don't know if I'm that enthused about it.
Is anybody gonna watch the movie 2 for the fourth time? Or the first time?
Who?
The movie 2.
Movie what?
Is it out?
I said I'm asking, is anybody planning to watch that?
Is it out?
Yeah. I'm not.
The movie Till. I haven't seen it yet.
I don't know if it's
the Emmett Till movie.
It's called Till. That's what it's called.
I know.
But
people haven't heard of it.
What are you talking about? The Emmett Till? I don't know. I haven't seen it yet.
Is it out yet?
Nah, but they playing trailers, so I'm just asking. Y'all ain't seen them trailers? I mean,
bruh,
come on, man.
Y'all have not seen the trailers?
You know
no,
what?
we haven't seen
I'm really gonna hate working with teenagers.
Bruh.
Well, I can't wait for the Mike Tyson movie to come out though, if it ain't out already.
Haven't another one? Huh?
Yeah, another one. This time they're gonna introduce the whole. He didn't want this one to be put out because they're gonna put the whole the grape scene, or the trial that he went through. because he's really trying to forget that shit, but people keep bringing it up.
Because it was a setup, man. I wondered just who paid to have him set up like that.
Well, from what I've seen the documentary on it, and it seems like that chick's done that before to a white guy, and they brought him on to talk about it, and because she comes from a very religious background, and that's what they said happened. She does this before.
Nobody warned him about it. That sounds like a setup.
It might be.
So damn. So my brother Mike, man, was me too, man.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. More worse.
He couldn't. They said he didn't really have a fair trial because his lawyer didn't really fight for him.
That's why it sounds like a setup.
Are you serious? Oh man.
Yeah, like
I was a little bit too young to understand and stuff like that. So thank y'all for explaining that too.
Yeah, they had 3 of the lawyers up there on that documentary, and they said like based on what they had, there's like they had to convict them, but they said if they would have known that the woman would have did something like this beforehand, lied, they would have differently.
That rape shield law doesn't really allow for all that. So
yeah. Well, man,
I'm pissed.
I know. All I know is he got into one fight, and that was it. And that's how he made that happen.
You know something and this is going back to the previous discussion. One movie that was actually thought-provoking, I can't remember the name of the fucking shit. It was about the girl or whatever, where she took the drug or whatever, and she was hiding drugs or whatever inside of her. And then
with what's her name?
Yeah, that like kind of
Lucy, right?
Yeah, Lucy. That was a good fucking movie, bro.
It was different. Let's put it that way.
Lucy.
I didn't like Lucy.
Yeah.
I thought y'all was talking. Oh, I thought y'all was about to say when he said putting drugs out of drugs and stuff.
In other words, they were actually mental enhancing drugs, and they were actually shipping them. And she got caught by the rivals, right? And they kicked her in the stomach to actually release all the drugs into her system.
Mm-hmm. She pretty much became God.
She became godlike.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Oh wow! What the hell? Okay. I thought y'all was talking about some drug cartel shit, like Queen of the South or something.
It was drug cartel stuff, but thing it was actually illegal mind enhancing drugs.
Yep. It basically makes you use. I think the whole concept of the movie, 100% of your mind, essentially, 100% of your brain. It was really good. It was really. I liked it.
There was a couple movies like that. I think it was. I forget what the other movie was. It was like that.
What was the other one?
They actually made a series out of it too.
Yeah, because they had it was a white guy in it.
Yeah, it was a white guy in it.
What was it? Because he took the pills.
He took the pills. Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
That was really thought provoking.
Oh, I know what movie you're talking about, where he took the pills and he was about to die and shit, but he got used to it, and he was like, "Nah, you're not gonna shut me off." Yeah, that was dope.
The one movie Limitless. That's what it was.
Limitless. Yep. Limitless. That's yeah.
What was the one movie where they had to pay to stay alive?
They had to basically.
It had
your time.
Oh, the minute.
Yeah, the time.
The minute. Yeah, the minute.
Yeah. Timeless or something like that.
Oh yeah, you talking about with Justin Timberlake?
Yeah, that was actually a good movie. That's actually a good movie.
Oh, and what was the one? What was the one where it's the organ repo where they was just taking homie heart back? That was a good one too. I like that one too. Repo man, yeah. They just ran in there and just took the homie heart. I was like, man.
I think that had Jude Law, whatever his name, and what's his lazy eye guy.
Don't ask me. I don't know names. I don't know. I just remember the concepts. I don't know.
Yeah, y'all know who I'm talking about. Lazy eye guy, the black guy.
He
played the King of Scotland.
Damn,
his name's on the tip of my tongue. He was in Black Panther.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Killmonger killed him. Forrest Whitaker.
Whitaker. Yeah. And they killed him. I think they killed him in the movie. They killed him.
Yeah, I kind of took to the whole concept of being able to unlock 100% of your mind. I thought that was pretty cool. I think the conceptualization of it was thought provoking. Like let's investigate this. Like if you could unlock 100% of your mind and still be human, like would that not be cool? Like I think it's pretty fucking sick.
I don't know. I don't think the aristocracy would ever allow anything like that.
Some people say you are using 100% of your brain. Some people say you're not.
You're
I don't
using
believe
100%, but
that.
not consciously. Okay,
Yeah.
Right.
you're conscious not using. You are using 100% of your brain, but most of it actually runs your body.
Yeah.
Correct.
Are the
So what
closest
if you
ones?
could
Are,
utilize that same percentage, for instance, through nanotechnology or from artificial
That
humans, et
that
cetera. Like I
that's
think
what
that's a pretty cool concept.
that's why they want to make artificial human with a bigger head size. They actually have a bigger brain,
Right.
so it actually quadruple your IQ.
Yep.
oh man, if I want to unlock
That's
100% of my shit, I will go to the Shaolin monks.
And this is where you get the gray theory. They think the grays are the actual humans in the future. They're just going back in the past.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's all kind of theories about that, about the time theory.
Yeah.
But that's some sick shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's some sick ass shit.
What, some big forehead people?
Well, no, not the big forehead part, but being able to utilize the 100% of the brain thing. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought about that too, PK. Yeah, a while back. Yeah, that was
BGS says it controls. I mean, I think in some ways, but I don't think you consciously control all parts of your body at once, though.
It's
Like, I
autom-
don't.
it's
automated.
automatic. It's automated.
So
But
you
your
have
brain,
what's
You just
considered.
do it. You just don't think.
yeah,
You're not
your
trying to think of it.
unconscious runs 100% of your body.
Yeah.
Right. So it's thought of, at least in psychology and as well as this is basically in science what they call the unconscious.
Yeah.
Your body is unconsciously controlling
Yeah.
most parts of your body. It's like, for instance, the discussion between your hind brain and your front brain, or your left brain, your right brain, et cetera, is described in different ways. So essentially what they're talking about is how your body essentially functions
Yeah.
subconsciously, and also the feelings and thoughts that you have are subconscious. You're not actually thinking about these things with your brain. It's happening without you thinking about it.
Yeah.
So what if you could utilize that same function uh consciously, and also use that part of your brain for other utilize those resources for other things, right? So it's the idea that you can essentially become superhuman.
Yeah. In a
If
sense.
you, in a way, you should be able to augment technology that should be able to replace that function. So you have, more time, more processing room. I guess more RAM, as how you would say, CPU power. Um, that's really is the future, because that's.
I mean,
So basically, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take Pookie. We're gonna put a AMD Ryzen 7950X in his brain and just see how it works.
Yeah.
I didn't say. Well, maybe shit. You never know.
Yeah, why not? I need some more render frames.
Man, y'all just reminded me, man, of old heads fucking with me when I was his age.
Yeah. We gotta bust your balls.
Yeah. Hey, it's all for the man.
Bust my balls these years.
Gotta bust your balls. Come on, make you men.
Oh my god.
Well, I know that Black Adam made me want to do 100 push-ups. I'll tell you that shit.
Yeah,
massive.
You never get into the rock level with 100 push-ups. That ain't gonna get you nowhere. You gotta get to the waist. That boy be lifting over 5 peasy.
So let me throw it out to you like this, bro. Like, for instance, like a lot of the signals that are sent to the brain, for instance, are conception of perception. If you understand, do you understand what I'm saying? I'm throwing this out to Pookie, not you, BGS.
Okay.
Do you understand what I just said?
Conception of perception. Yeah. So it's basically, what I see. So it's really.
So our perceptory.
He's not talking jive.
No. So our very understanding of perception, like for instance, our faculties that govern our ability to perceive things. So for our eyes, our sight, our hearing, our taste, our smell, all these things, right, are things that don't happen consciously. These are not conscious thoughts. They're not. All these things are actually ran through our hind brain, and our front brain actually tries to make sense of it. So, for instance, if you could, for instance, have these things available to you to perceive consciously, as well as use this area of your brain for other functions. It eventually makes available for you the ability to suss out what is real and what isn't. Is essentially like, for instance, the concept of behind Lucy. You know, I don't know.
Figuring out what you really need.
Or not Lucy. Is that her name? I think it's Lucy. I don't know. The
Lucy
bitch in
was
the movie.
Well,
The
Lucy
bitch in the movie.
I can't remember her name in the movie, but
yeah.
Lucy was different because her whole body was like biologically like advancing.
No. She wasn't. No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't biological. They used a drug.
Her mind was actually reshaping her body.
Yeah,
right.
Wait a minute, was it Samuel Jackson or Morgan Freeman played in that movie?
Morgan Freeman.
I think Morgan Freeman. He played the doctor. Right?
Yeah, because he's the one who I think made the drugs. I think, or he had the concept of.
Yeah, I think he had the concept.
Yeah, of the God Brain or whatever it was called in that movie. Then at the end, she had to go touch a monkey.
No, which was Lucy, the original human. Yeah, that's why it's named. That's why it's named that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't remember. But anyway, so yeah, I just thought the concept was fucking groundbreaking because I mean, like, for instance, if they had a drug that was similar, like, how many people would take it?
Nah, probably as many people could afford it.
Could afford it.
That's what Limitless was actually the same process.
I mean, can I trade it for chicken biscuit?
Yeah, maybe if it's on brioche, possibly.
The downer.
What's up with the brioche, man? They kind of slacking on the brioche. What's going on with that, man? Hard to find now.
Really, in your area?
Yeah.
Damn.
I have no idea, sir. To be honest,
I'm looking for brioche and ain't none, man. You know, Hawaiian bread, but no brioche.
There's a brioche bread shortage.
What's up, Art?
Yeah,
how you doing? How you doing, BJ?
Okay.
Hey,
and
what's up, Zulu?
Cookie and everybody else. And not much. I changed my name.
What it might be is that people might be buying a whole bunch of it, or I mean, you have to look at the.
They can't afford it anymore, huh?
No, I mean, because we're still making it.
Okay.
It's the thing I think we have a lot of brioche bread in our area. May I have to mail you some or something.
I'm just wondering what's up. Why there's a shortage. You know, I haven't seen it.
No, I haven't heard anything.
It used to be everywhere.
Yeah,
maybe supply lines.
Don't most of the wheat come from Ukraine though? Don't most of the wheat that we get come from Ukraine?
That comes from all over, but the thing is, a lot of it comes from Russia, and parts of Ukraine. But most of the wheat growing regions are actually liberated by Russia. So
yeah, so like I haven't had shortages or anything like that. So
okay, just curious.
Yeah, so I mean, maybe people just buying it in your area. Who knows?
Could be.
Could be.
How long has it been since you've seen it in the stores?
Man, it's been about 2-3 weeks. I haven't seen it.
Oh damn!
Go to the town next door. I'm sure they.
Do they still have the? Do they still have the space for it?
Yeah.
That's weird.
What's their shelf space look like? Do they got like
Do they have like the do they have like the sourdough and the rye and all that?
They got sourdough, they got rye, they got even the Hawaiian,
white people love that. So
I'm talking about the perfectly crafted stuff.
I see perfectly crafted, and I haven't seen a sourdough.
You a bread snob, man.
Huh?
That's
no,
why
when you have brioche, you'll know.
That's because of him.
Yeah, you'll know when you have brioche, bro. You'll know.
Yeah.
Hey, look. I am a brioche peddler. I'm the pusher.
Yeah, it's some good shit.
We
thought he was full of shit. Said, nah, it can't be that good. And got everybody hooked on goddamn brioche, man.
Yeah, it's some good shit, man.
Motherfucking dope dealer. Dope dealer.
You mention it and it sells itself.
It sells itself. Sure does, man. It sure did. Even Artisan said, oh, man, it ain't like that. And Artisan said, You motherfucker.
I'm hooked now. I'm in the bread aisle scratching my neck like, God damn, where the brioche at?
Where the brioche at? You got it. Here comes scratching your arm, forearm.
Yeah.
You're like, what was
just a loaf?
What was that crackhead on what you call Dave Chappelle show? On the Chappelle show? He's talking about, y'all got any brioche?
Damn.
All right, I want to ask. I want to ask two questions. A, I gotta say to PK, I think the 1% of your brain thing is kind of. I don't think humans is kind of ready for that level of control. And I gotta say, I did see Black Adam like tonight. I just finished watching it. When AO said it's literally a good ass goddamn show, like I went outside and did a couple push-ups. My goddamn self. I mean, bro, Black Adam was out there, but he was ruthlessly taking people out. I was like, oh yeah, man. Oh yeah.
Salute.
The fight scene was amazing. The action scene was amazing. His powers was amazing. I don't know.
Hey, bro.
With the black guy.
Hey, bro, tell him, no bitch madeness, no emasculation, none of that in there. Damn it.
Nah. From the moment he got on the goddamn stage, you were like, oh, you knew this was like the anti-Superman, the motherfucker that you really goddamn see out here in the world, man. There was so many scenes where you just pick motherfucker and just throw him like literally like half a country away. You be sitting here like, and it'd be so sad. You be almost feeling bad. Like it'd be like they go there like hit him across the head like a giant metal stick. And he'd be like, I see you dancing. You be leaning on when you. That's a long ass. Like you got
that Uganda
45 minutes.
Damn.
You can't help it. At least it's not echoing, so we good.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I was kind of close to the mic.
Hey, let's do this. Let's try and like slow down, like so your speech pattern may be too fast for your internet to handle it, bro. It's trying to compress it. So try to slow down what you're trying to say. Speak slower is what I'm saying.
I got you. No, I talk noise. I gotta.
No, slower than that.
Okay. Right. It's like it's like the manliest man show. Like I seen one part of the movie like that hit with like a little stick, and he just looked at it, and when I flung him across the world, and like, and that's the saddest thing. When finally figured out what was about to happen to him, it was like.
We can't hear you, brother.
That's the Ugandan
my mic?
wireless.
Yeah.
Nah, it's your connection, I think.
It's not horrible.
Okay.
It's audible, but it's.
Would it help if he go out and come back in?
Nah.
I'm coming up on account. I'm coming up on my phone.
I can't even hear that.
I'm gonna use.
BGS fell off because your internet's so fucked up, bro.
Oh damn!
Oh God!
You done kicked BGS off with your bad internet, bro. Like, why you do that? Goddamn!
Hey, I be hating my goddamn man. Since my goddamn
brother, it's bad. It's bad, brother.
Yeah, it's bad.
Brother, we can't understand you.
Well, the Decepticon is slapping the shit out of you right now. That's what it sounds like.
Well, you don't have to leave, but you have to leave.
See if you can go somewhere else in the house or something.
That's not going to change it.
No, he might be away from his router. That's why. That's what I'm saying.
That's not going to hear me. Maybe. No, that didn't help. It's bad.
Say it again.
Damn.
You didn't say nothing.
I just heard it, bro. It's bad. The connect, it sounded clear, but it was if he was standing by the router and that's how it sounded, it's not gonna work.
No, he's coming out here before he has a good connection. It's just tonight's just bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Well, you said BGS come back now.
Come back. Try it again,
know,
bro.
BGS's internet might need a reboot after that, bro. Goddamn.
Nah, it's like 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, he probably going to sleep. I was just talking shit.
Yeah,
I was just talking shit.
And shit, half the show was about Pearly. Damn.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, for real? Damn, I didn't catch the beginning. Damn, it was? Wow.
Yeah.
We're just.
Hey, does anybody? Okay, can anybody fill me in just
Go ahead,
just a moment?
Art wanted to go. Art wanted to say something.
Nah, go ahead.
I want to say something.
What were you gonna say? And please don't tell me fill you in on the so Pearly thing.
No, I'm not talking about. I don't give a damn about just Pearly.
Okay, so what do you want to fill in?
I just wanted to be filled in. If anybody, what's going on with the Russell Wilson situation? I heard he's been playing bad lately, but I have not been watching. Has his play improved at this point? Okay, we don't care. All right,
I don't. Hey, this is just me. We're talking about me. I don't care.
I haven't.
Like I'm looking for a reason to give a fuck. Like help me. help me find my fucks in my pocket, bro.
I necessarily haven't watched much of that in a long time. Like I didn't even realize that when I watched the NFL, so I was just curious. I heard
your boy Tom Brady though.
No, I mean, look, Tom's still playing good. All I care about is I'm not worried about his marriage. That's how that goes. She should have.
You might want to go check on your hoes, bro. I hear police sirens, bro. That's all I know. Your hoes ain't gonna bring you your money if they get caught, bro. You might wanna.
I don't have any women, PK. I'm done with that bullshit. I'm getting my life together.
Well, then they get Chicago or something.
To get to these money rolls. I ain't worried about no hoes.
Damn,
I'm getting married to the money.
Like you gotta get your maidens right, bro. Like, come on, bro.
I'm getting my maidens with the money. That's what I'm saying. I'm mating with the money.
Oh, okay.
And
the Lakers lost again?
The Lakers suck.
Jeez.
The team is old. It's just what it is. AD gets hurt constantly. LeBron can't carry a team like how he used to because he doesn't even play that way.
He can't play the rest of the
Can you hear
the
now?
team has no bench.
Yes, sir. We can hear you now.
Kinda.
Okay. Kind of? God damn. Okay, hold on.
No, it's bad. It's bad.
No, it's not. It's better than it was.
It's better than it was, yeah. But that's why I said
Okay,
kinda.
better than it was.
It's still bad.
Anyway,
go ahead.
Zulu.
Okay. Well, I was just wanted to say that Black Adam movie was probably the best I think I watched in the last 2 years. The violence was like perfectly set up. It wasn't like overly like horrifically bad, but it was like funny. Like I can't believe he did that, kind of nice. The movie, I think the theme of the movie was pretty nice. It had a nice little bit of redemption in it also. They changed the story up a tad bit. I ain't gonna tell you how they changed the story up a little bit, but I gotta say this is definitely a manosphere 5 out of 5. You gotta go see a movie. I saw it like twice already. I bootlegged the hell out of it. It's legit. It's a legit good movie though.
So I want to ask a question. What is the theme? What is the theme? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
What is the theme that attracted you to the movie in terms of what you think was I guess a pivotal or interesting point that would be thought-provoking or interesting? Like I'm just curious because I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying like what is it that made you watch it?
Actually, personally, I wasn't going to watch the movie. I thought it was going to be another DC flop movie. But when you actually get to watch it, you get more of the experience that this is. You got like an actual warrior from say 30,000 or 20,000 years ago with that level of grit and that tenacity and like there's no regard for putting a person down. It's basically doing the culture, seeing like the trash different from how he viewed the world, how necessarily the world used him, and just with those two concepts and something was like father and redemption. I was like, okay, that's
it's bad, brother. It's
okay. You know, I'm gonna hop off then because if it's just that bad, I'm just gonna ahead and watch from the chat.
Well, no, I mean, I want to hear
right there was clear.
Say, I want to hear what you got to say, but it's like, fuck,
bro. You have to slow down the speed of your cadence. You cannot speak and articulate the words fast.
It's his connection.
Well, the connection is being flared up by how fast he's talking. So
not
I know
necessarily. Not necessarily. He just
Well,
has a bad connection.
Well, no. So
Right,
the
you
way
want
that
me to say it
works
again?
is that the faster that you speak, the basically what's happening is that the internet's trying to go through a process of compressing the speech, and so if you talk slower, it'll actually cut down on a bandwidth. Believe it or not.
But he already talks slower, and he's having the same problem.
Well, he's still talking fast.
He was blasting.
No. I'm talking about when he was up here before. He talked.
Oh yeah. That's
And he was having
He
the same
was,
problem.
That's true. Yeah.
And he was
he was
having the
better,
same,
though.
and he was having the same problem. It's just his connection right now is just bad.
Yes, I mean, I'm gonna say it again so you can hear me. But what I did like about Pearly was if you got somebody, let's say, 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago, and put them in the current environment, the current, it's so bad.
God damn, bro.
And I'm typing in the chat. So I'm like, I'm just gonna have hop through this that.
All right. Sorry, bro. Like, god damn.
I wish it was working.
Holy shit. God damn.
Hey, it happens. I mean,
I
he's in
was just
another
working
country.
though. Oh,
I mean,
damn,
he's in another country, and sometimes stuff doesn't work all the time, 100%. So, it is what it is.
Understood. Understood.
That's rough.
I mean, but damn, bro, it felt good having another person up here, man, to see the movie too, man. And he wasn't really giving away the movie too. So
Yeah, that's fair. Like I said, I was just curious. Like, what is it, that attracted you to the movie, and like, is it retaining your viewership? Like, cause you're gonna watch it. You said you watched it 5 fucking times, which is insane to me. Like,
I'm about to watch it the 4th time. No, but first time what drew it to me was because I read some time ago a little bit of the background of Black Adam. And his in the comics, it's possibly maybe by that writer, because I learned that with a lot of these characters they have fucking so many different writers. But with this particular writer, he wrote that Black Adam, basically him and his nephew, they was in a state of destitute, but somehow they managed to get caught upon by these by the magicians that gave him that power, him and his nephew, and how he turned Black Adam, which was evil, was that he he took it away from his nephew. So he killed his nephew, and then after that, he battled with Justice League, and he joined up with multiple different groups and so on. He's never faithful to one group. Okay, and then the Rock, he's in it. So and hearing him on talk shows talking about how great it is. So I was like, yeah, let me give this a chance. I'm like, oh man, I'm hoping. I'm like, bro, this is the Rock, man. I'm like, man, I better not see nothing to me, nothing bitch made, none of that. Like, dude, I'm like, oh my God, you the Rock, and I better not see none of this LGBT alphabet shit in there.
To be fair,
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw this out here. To be fair, The Rock did play a role. I don't remember what movie it was because I never watched it, but he did play a role where he was like the man mom. He did do that.
Yeah, a lot of people did that, even in the 80s.
Yeah, I'm just throwing it out
Ain't
there.
nobody
So I
escaping
don't put anything past. For instance, there are a lot of people in Hollywood that are, not opposed to doing anything insofar as a role is concerned. So I don't necessarily just market it based on the person's name. Like, I gotta see, like, what are you doing, bro? Like, what's your track record? What are you doing?
I mean, shit, what was the 80s movie, Mr. Mom?
Yeah. So it's like, you gotta. I don't know. I'm not saying that this movie is trash per se. I don't know. I've never seen it, but I was just curious. Like, what is it that turning you on about the movie? So you explained it. I think that's fair. And then,
Well, yeah, I mean,
kind of puts it into perspective. Like, he's a dude that got either reincarnated or through some sort of magical bullshit is alive in the modern context. Like, I get it. That's different.
Yeah.
I think that's different. That's fair.
And what blew me away was just the fight scenes and how they had some comical scenes in there too. Hey, that's my bro, Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Damn it, that, yeah, I can't wait to hear y'all reviews of it. So, yeah, you are PK. Yeah, I think Artisan. Yeah, he gave his already. So,
yeah, I still gotta watch it. I just gotta have time because every time I got time, somebody calls me. It's like, hey, I need this. Hey, I need that. I'm like, shit. Well,
yeah, you got to juggle, man. You know, you're just trying to find your balance and shit, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't watch anything that's new. To be fair, I don't like. I live in a fucking dugout somewhere.
You watched that one anime I told you about?
Huh?
Reincarnated with a sword.
Yeah. I didn't expect for that to be good, man. I watched it and it was better than I thought. It was wholesome.
Wait a
But
minute, hold on. You talking about reincarnated with what?
as a sword, yeah.
As a sword, I put him on that.
Yeah.
I think my brother showed me that. Damn, I thought you was about to talk about this one anime, reincarnation jobless or something like that. Yeah,
that's okay. That was all right. It was kind of. It was. Yeah. I mean,
it was weird.
Yeah. I mean, like, cause some of the themes from that. I mean, it was good. I will say that it was good, but it was kind of like, cause it was like, God damn, bro, like, really, nigga, like, you like a whole kid, bro, like, you like, come on, bro. But in terms of the show that Art is talking about, like, I watched it and it was wholesome. That's all I really got to say. It was just wholesome. It was pretty wholesome. I didn't expect for it to go the way it was going. I thought it was gonna be bullshit. I thought it was gonna be fucking a grift in a sense, like where you're watching the same bullshit that you've seen before, aka, sort of online. If you know anything about that, if you've seen that before, I thought it was gonna go kind of the lane of that, and it didn't, and it stuck true to the premise, which was interesting. So I didn't expect for it to be in the realm of talking about or experiencing being a sword. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't think it was going to go that route, and it did. It continues on that path. So I was like, all right, cool. And it's basically like you're a father of a girl. You know what I'm saying? In a way. So it's kind of interesting in that sense.
Hell, that reminds me. I need to catch back up with Rise of the Shield Hero.
That's a good show. I think that the Manosphere in general would probably like that show. And I'm not talking about the Black Manosphere specifically. I'm just saying the Manosphere in general.
Manosphere in general. Yeah.
I think they would like that show a lot.
I really wish I could have done an anime day. I need to figure out if I can actually show that shit on YouTube without them doing the strike.
Nope.
There's a lot of good analogies you could draw from watching the Rising of the Shield Hero. There's a lot of good analogies you could draw from what's happening in modern day society and some of the controversy surrounding that show. And frame that in context of what's going on, in not only the Manosphere but in the larger society, and why that was essentially they attempted to cancel that show because of the theme surrounding it.
Yeah.
In
the beginning, yeah, they did.
Yeah, I think for that reason, the Manosphere in general would benefit, I would say, from just watching it and thinking about it, honestly, because the show was good, man. The show is still good. I mean, like, even with season 2, it wasn't as good as season 1. I grant everybody that agrees with that opinion. But in terms of the themes that surrounds the show in the general sense, that show has a lot of analogs to what we talk about in the general sense, and some men's responses. I think it's a natural response. Some of the things that your main character in that show and the themes surrounding it is basically what we see when we talk about the Manosphere and the responses that we see with many of the Manosphere analogs with SYSBM, all of these things. So I think it's interesting in that sense.
Yeah.
Not only that, even if you take it on face value as a general show and you just watch it, you'll enjoy it. It's a good show.
Yeah, remember, we're talking about Shield Hero, not Redo a Healer.
Yeah, two different things.
Yeah,
completely.
Yeah, I have not seen the second season yet of Shield Hero.
Yeah, don't be Redo a Healer, guys. Don't be Redo a Healer.
Yeah, don't do that. That's fucked. That's fucked.
That hey, he was built different. That's all.
Yeah, that nigga built different, bro. Like, I don't know.
Man, I didn't know how I was gonna fit it in though, but I'm just go ahead and just say fuck it, just go out with courage and start doing my reviews of anime because there's one where, dude, I have fucking Chainsaw Man. Yes, bro.
Yeah, that's out right now, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
it's really good. It's really good.
I haven't seen the third episode yet. I think the third episode is out. It came out this week, probably. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I watched it all. Yeah, it's real good. It's
Okay.
worth the watch. I would say Chainsaw Hero is probably like in terms of anime and people
Bro,
watching it. People that watch anime like that's top 5 of animes of the season.
dude, it jumped up and when you go to your menu and shit like that, Netflix or whatever, yeah, it jumps up like in the first 5 of the anime list. So, dude, that PK, what got me, bro, at the whole show, would put the main character top dog was him kicking dude in the balls. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny as fuck. So, Artisan, what's good about it? The thing is that I'm gonna try to say this without spoilers. Okay, I'm gonna give you the general premise of the show, if that's all right. The general premise of Chainsaw Man is that Chainsaw Man is a sad backstory with funny characters. A character who is your main character is underdeveloped in terms of everything in life, but he becomes relevant in the sense of him trying to make his path in the world. And so, does it have any relation to anything that we talk about? Probably not. Is it interesting from an anime context, like just watching things and enjoying them? Yeah, it's just a good show. It's just good. I mean, so you're not going to find any fuckery tropes insofar as Western shows are concerned, whether it comes to comic books, whether it comes to TV shows. None of that seems to be there. In terms of the overall context of the anime just being good, everything that's there is good, man. It cooks. You know what I'm saying? You put it on the grill. It's a regular steak. You eat it. You like it. That's what Chainsaw Man is. That's what it is, man. You're gonna enjoy it.
Man, I can't wait. I'm about to look at the third episode. Well, here in a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I probably that time anyway. I might not get to sleep anyway because I go to work.
Yeah, I know there's not a lot of people on, so oh well.
Well, it's like 3 something in the morning, at least over here anyway.
Oh, hold on. So, what's good about it? You'll enjoy the action. You'll enjoy the character development. And at least this is so far as because you gotta remember. No, you don't remember. Let me say this straight out because people don't know this. The anime community, in the general sense, like just people watching anime that broadcasted Chainsaw Man as going to be good. That's what kind of put it on the front page. People didn't know about Chainsaw Man until people started talking about it. People started talking about it by virtue of the fact that people knew about it from the light novel in the manga. So how that ended up coming to the mainstream is people already knew about it and they were like, you're going to like this when it comes to anime. And then when it came to anime, they adapted it properly, and at least so insofar as I can tell so far. I haven't read anything insofar as the source material, but they skip arcs, but they nail the underlying context of how we got to where we are insofar as the anime is concerned. They get to the point, and they don't spend too much time on it, and it gets to the main themes and the main story or the interesting parts of what surrounded the manga. So I think that most people appreciate it because of that, number one. And number two, like I said, the art style is interesting because of the people that the animation studio that they got to animate it. And so the animations are interesting, and they're very detailed. So I think there's a lot of reasons why people like this anime, and I think that if they continue on the same line, people are gonna like it a lot.
I highly appreciate it.
Yeah, 1,000 a Year Blood War is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Oh,
My
damn
dad
you.
told me about it.
Thank you. Thank you for bringing that up, bro. Thank you. I know there was another one I forgot. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh. But thank you, though, Artisan, for having me up. I mean, not Artisan, but Art of It more. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, so I thought you guys usually would go for like 7 hours.
Shit. I mean, I'm already late because BGS did a pre-show, and I didn't want to start mine while he's still getting hot on his, so I started late.
Oh man, I appreciate it, man. I will catch the parts that I did miss though when y'all was talking about that Pearly chick. So
yeah, like I said, I mean, I was just commenting on like why are people saying that she's part of the Black Manosphere? That was my whole contention.
Yeah.
Probably because because I heard her. Probably because she said that she like somewhat affiliated with the Manosphere or something like that. Like she stated as if like she was part of the Manosphere, and I'm thinking like, well, maybe she's talking about the white Manosphere because
when did she say that?
Like I don't know, she said that in one of her shows, whatever. Like I don't know, it was a little half of a clip or whatever that I've seen, but she said something around those lines. But
I've never heard her say Manosphere. I just heard her. She said these guys and stuff like that. Because she's very general with how she speaks.
Correct.
She doesn't like say Manosphere short. The most that she's ever said anything about the space is called Red Pill.
Yep.
It was O'Shea and the other guy that were saying all this other stuff, like it was the Year of Pearl, and then the other guy was talking about like the Woman King shit, and that's when everybody's coming in. So I'm like, yeah, she's part of the Black Manosphere. I was like, how? Why? But anyway, I'm done having that conversation. We already figured it out.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you did it. I'm about to say, what the hell's wrong with O'Shea? You about to make me go over there and cuss him out, bro.
Hey, well, they wanted some controversy in the space. You got it.
Yeah.
Oh, damn all that. Damn it. That Pearly. Yeah, that's all y'all.
Nah. I don't know, man. Like, so that conversation is done. It's dead. I think at this point, like, for instance, of the people in this quote unquote space is concerned, like, what? I mean, it depends on what your objective is, right? I mean, if you're a motherfucker who just wants something to talk about, go for it. But in terms of, what it is you're here, what you believe your mission is, right? Unfortunately, this seems like an Astro-turfing event. These people, interesting or not, you gotta understand they have an objective. Their objective is to not only get you to talk about it, but to attempt to, take over the message. That's what it is.
Yeah, I'll stick to listening to Crimson Cure before I will her.
Yeah, well, you can't say there's nothing wrong with that. So, but anyway, let me go ahead and get some sleep. I gotta wake up and probably change some oil in my car and shit before I go to work. So.
Oh shoot! Well, may the Lord bless you. Oh boy, I'm out of here. Shazam!
All right, guys. All right, PK. How was the Resident Evil game?
It was all right, man. I didn't expect for it to be good. It turned out okay. I expected it to just be decent. It turned out exactly as I thought. In that sense, it was all right. It wasn't bad.
Is it a 2-player or what?
Nah, it's multiplayer, so it's up to 6. So you can, for instance, if I want to play with you, we can play together. But in terms of how it works, it's you play 1v everybody. You're basically a lone wolf. You play against everyone else.
Dead or Daylight kind of game?
No. So it isn't just one enemy. The way the game works, the mechanic is that you start off as a human player, and then you evolve into a monster when you get killed.
Okay.
Then when you get killed, your goal is to kill everyone. There's no particular person you're after. So it isn't a 1v everyone. It's a everyone v everyone sort of type of game. So it's a fun. I played like 4 rounds of it. It's all right. It isn't bad. I just think that in terms of content, like there isn't. You're not gonna play that game any more than like 60, 70 hours, unless you're just looking for something to play, just to play.
to do.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'll download it tomorrow and see how things work.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go play it when we get done here, because I mean it's just something. It's a time sink more than anything. It isn't anything special. It's not.
Okay. Well, at least I finally got it out.
Yeah, it's fun. We're talking about for the listeners. We're talking about Resident Evil Reverse. It's okay. It's fine.
Yeah. But anyway, all right, man. I'll holler at you later.
All right. Take it easy, bro.
All right. Later, guys.